And we're ready to go. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream, where it is Friday, which means it is time for some more, what I believed though to be the finale, for Yooka-Replaylee. Yes. Yes I did, thank you very much. That's a cute emote. Yeah, it is, I believe today should be the finale for Yooka-Replaylee, just based on my progress made thus far. Because I've only got one more level to do, and then I think it's the boss after that, so I'm looking forward to seeing what we're in store for, because the further into this game we go, the less I know about it, because, like, again, I feel like I mention this every time I start playing this game. Also, I hope you can hear me, hope you can hear the game okay, hopefully that's all good. Because like again, this is like a remake of sorts. It's one of the most bizarre instances of a remake though, because it's so incredibly different, but it's not like Final Fantasy VII remake levels of different, but it's still really different. It's not a remake, I call it a do-over, essentially. But yeah, so I did play the original Yooka-Laylee, but I never beat it. I at least saw every level, but I didn't really do much in those levels. Like, usually when I play games like this, I like to 100% it as I go, instead of, like, doing all the levels and then going back and getting stuff. I like to do it all in one go before moving on to the next level. And I was doing that when I played the original Yooka-Laylee years ago, but then after like the first level, I was like I started to like get a bit fatigued on doing that because the levels are so massive and empty. So at that point, I ended up kind of jumping around a little bit between some of the levels, like just seeing some of the later levels just in the hopes that maybe something might grab my attention. So I actually did at least go into every level in the original, but I didn't really spend much time there. I do know that the fifth and final level of the game is space-themed, but that was the level I spent the least amount of time in, so I don't really know. I think I remember what the transformation is for that level. I won't say what it is until we get there. I'll let you know if it's what I thought it was. But yeah, like when I got to the space level, I remember playing around in that level a little bit before calling it quits, and that was where I stopped. So I don't really know a ton about what to expect from level 5. All the levels seem to be pretty decently different from the original anyway, from what I can barely remember though. So yeah, but yeah, if I'm recalling correctly, and if my like completionist totals so far have proven, this is the last level of the game. There's 5 worlds, and we're on the 5th world. Last time we got a lot done actually. We did the 3rd level. We started about halfway through the 3rd level, and then we did all of that, and then we moved straight into level 4, which is the casino one, and we did all of that all in one stream. So yeah, so considering that, I feel like there's a decent amount of chance that this could be the finale, that I'll be able to do the 5th world and then beat the final boss. I assume the final boss is just the final boss, you just go there. I don't think there's a level attached to it, I don't think so. So we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, this game has been a real blast, I must say. It's funny because sometimes when I stream a game for a certain amount of time, for like a certain amount of streams, there'll be a point near the end of the playthrough where I'll kind of be feeling a little bit fatigued on it, where I'm kind of like, I'm ready for this game to be done now so I can move on to something else. And sometimes it happens earlier in the playthrough for some games than others. It's not necessarily because I'm disliking the game, it's just, well, I don't really know what it is. But I will say, with full confidence, I have never once felt like that playing this. It's not like Deltarune, where it's like I would gladly play this for another 5 streams. But it's more like, you know, we're getting close to the end of the game, and I feel very comfortable with it. Like, I feel like if the game does end in this stream, that'll be a very comfortable point for it to end. I don't feel fatigued on this game at all. And it's just been a ton of fun. It's not like nothing in this game is groundbreaking by any means. This isn't like a masterpiece that I think everybody should play. It is just really good though. So, and if you enjoy games like this, then like 100% I recommend it. It's not that expensive. It's an indie game at the end of the day. It'll probably be on sale here and there. So if you like platformers, if you like collectathon platformers, like 110% give this a look, because it's a really well-made game. It's really good. If you like 3D Marios, especially Odyssey, because this game takes a lot of pages out of Odyssey's book. Pages, pun not intended. Yeah, this game is very similar to Super Mario Odyssey. They clearly took a lot of inspiration from it when making this redo, at least. I don't know about it. I mean, it is good. It's good stuff. If you like platformers, then this is a no-brainer, you know. Also, hi there, Dragonfly. How you doing? That you redeemed random fact about the current game. Ooh. Interesting. Let's see. I'm sure to have something. Oh, I do have a random fact, actually. I've been keeping this one in my back pocket in case someone asked. So, one of the collectibles in this game are these gold coins that you see me collecting all the time, called quids, which is an acronym. I have no idea what it stands for, though. But quid is, you know, like a British word for money. Because this game is incredibly British. But, so, yeah, I've been collecting these gold coins called quids this entire time. One interesting thing about the quids, though, is that they're completely new to this version. They weren't in the original Yooka-Laylee at all. Like, the game had the pages, obviously, because they're the game's main collectible, and then it also had the quills, which were like the finite collectible that you need to collect all of in order to get a page. But quids are actually completely new to this version of the game. One interesting thing about them, though, is that in earlier versions of this redo, the quids weren't actually gold, they were silver. And then I guess they decided to change the color from silver to gold just because to make them look a bit more desirable. I guess their reasoning for making them silver initially was to imply that they are very much a secondary, non-important collectible, but still something that you want to go for. But I guess they changed their minds on that and decided making them gold just made them look a lot more desirable to grab, so that was more important. But yeah, in earlier versions of the game, the quids were silver, not gold. I hope that is a sufficient random fact for you. I thought that was pretty good. Sometimes the random facts I give are real cop-outs, but but hey, the redeem is for a random fact, not a good fact. So I can give whatever fact I like, as long as it is a fact. But I do like to try and put some effort into it sometimes. That is a fun fact. Cool. Glad you think so. Hope you're having a good day, though. And yeah, I hope you can hear me in the game okay. I think the volume should be fine for now. I'll keep an eye on it, but hopefully you can hear it and it doesn't sound weird or anything. It's all good. I just did an audio check, sure it should be fine, but you know how I am. I think it all sounds good. Great. Love to hear it. Just give me my peace of mind so I can continue with the stream without worrying about it. Okay, I believe the final world is over here. I don't even know what the level is called. We haven't really ventured over to this point of Ivory Towers yet either, because not only do we have to get all the pages from this next level, but we also have to get the remaining pages. There's 13 pages left knocking about Ivory Towers. And then there's the 50 that's within the level. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. There be a bomb in there. Yeah, I hope you're all doing alright. Oh, I have a warning. I have a warning for you. I was recently messing about with some of my ad settings. So obviously ads happen here on Twitch, as they do. I've been recently messing about with some of my ad settings, which could result in you getting ads on here more often or less often, depending on how I set it up. I've essentially set it up so that ads should start for about a minute every 30 minutes. That's how I've set it up to be. So, unless of course you're subbed, in which case you won't get ads at all. I set it up that way because I realized that by not setting it up that way, it means that pre-roll ads are more frequent, and if you don't know what pre-roll ads are, it's essentially ads that occur the instant someone clicks on the stream. So before they even have a chance to, you know, hop into the chat or watch the stream at all, they have to watch an ad first, which I think is very like, I don't like those when I join someone's stream. I don't like pre-roll ads. I don't like having to sit through a minute of whatever before I even have a chance to look at a stream. Also, I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. So I feel like it's very likely that a lot of people probably click on my stream and then they have to watch an ad, and then they can't, and then they don't want to have to sit through the ad, so they just go ahead and leave. Because I do that. That was my line of thinking. So I'm potentially thinking that so I decided to change my ad settings in a way that gets rid of pre-roll ads, because I think it might be more beginner friendly for some viewers. It sort of felt like I might be preventing new viewers from engaging with the stream because they're too annoyed by the pre-roll ads. So that was my line of thinking. I think it makes logical sense because I'm basing it off of my own experience. So yeah, it does mean that ads in the middle of the stream might be a bit more frequent. Again, I've set it up so ads should occur for about 1 minute every 30 minutes. There was also an option to make it so that ads happen every hour, but instead of every half an hour. But if I did that, then that means the ads would be twice as long. So I figured that probably wouldn't be the best. It'd probably kill the stream's pacing for some people. So I figured 1 minute of ads every 30 minutes should be fine. So I have it set up that way. It's not set in stone. I can change my mind. If people find the ads too annoying or whatever, then I'm perfectly happy to put it back to the way it was. And again, if you sub, then, you know, you get to view the stream without any ads in its entirety, so it also kind of incentivizes that a bit, which I don't usually incentivize, and I feel like a lot of streamers do, but I don't. So maybe I should, I don't know. But if ads don't bother you, then, you know, I don't usually sub to streamers either, personally. I find ads annoying, but I prefer to deal with them. But it does prevent me from wanting to get into certain streams because of it, so, you know. I did give this some amount of thought. So which way is the level? Oh, the level is this way, then I'll go this way. Pre-rolls suck. I think they discourage new viewers, not gonna lie. Yes, that was my thoughts exactly. Also, Mensuri, you redeemed a hydrate. Good idea. Anyway, I hope you're all doing alright on this fine day. What's this thing? Whoa, this is a new power-up. The air in here is more toxic than your old shorts. Since when does Yooka wear clothes? This is a new power-up. It's some kind of shield. Actually, it's exactly a shield. Oh, there's a page. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. I have a chat bot that I've set so that every half an hour into the stream, it'll put a message in the chat to let you know that ads are about to start. But it might get a little off sync because I couldn't have it legit let you know when ads are going to start up. I can only have it set up in certain time increments. So because I have it set up so that ads should occur every half an hour, I've set this chatbot up every half an hour to let you know, but that might get out of sync because ads... It's not like clockwork, it's not on the dot all the time, so it might get out of sync. So I have the message in the chatbot vague enough so that it says that ads might be starting in a bit. because that's vague enough to be technically true, even if it's a bit out of sync. So perhaps I put too much overthinking it. Maybe, I don't know. It's a lot of quids. Well, at least I don't have ads in my country. Really, you don't? Like at all? On Twitch? Because man, that sounds nice. I've got to open more of these hive containers. Also, I need to get that red stuff. Whoops. I'm excited to see what this next level has in store, because I really don't know what to expect. I was going to be so mad if that shockwave attacked me while I was in the middle of a cutscene. That would be so annoying. Some games do that. Like, they don't give you invulnerability during cutscenes. This is a fun little flight segment. Yeah, I don't remember any of this from the original, so I think I like barely set foot here when I played the original. And bear in mind, I played the original like what, like a decade ago? And I didn't even beat it back then, so. Okay, so this is a shortcut to get back here. Got another mark. Yeah, I don't have ads on Twitch and YouTube. Interesting. That's pretty cool, because ads are obnoxious. I mean, you can get rid of ads by buying like YouTube Premium or by subbing to channels here on Twitch, but you know, you got to pay for that. So, what is this thing? Whoa! It's bouncy? What is its purpose? I can't break it. I guess it's just there to be bounced on. Oh, there's the entrance to the level. So I'll continue exploring around here. There's all sorts. Okay, we got a page. I can't get through there. Pop it? I don't think I can. Wait, I could try, maybe dashing into it? No. Or how about sonar? No. I think it's invulnerable. 10 years? Dang. Yeah, like the original Yooka-Laylee either came out 2017 or 2016. I forget. But yeah, it's been a while. Oh, hold on. There we go. I forgot I have the tonic enabled that allows me to draw in quids by spinning. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Oh yeah, I've hit the ceiling. There's all sorts going on over there, but there's a door over here. This is all optional because this isn't where the level is. I do like how the music has changed a little bit in Ivory Towers as we've gone deeper in. Oh, it's a sliding thing. I actually think I vaguely remember this little thing in the original. I don't think I actually did it though, because I think I got annoyed. Boing. Oh crap. Oh, those hit you. Okay, that was pretty easy. This has been a pretty, like, easy breezy kind of game, really. I haven't felt myself too challenged. Like, they're obviously outside of the fact that you can have those, again, what I like to call needle in a haystack situations. Where you're looking for just one more collectible in this giant level, and it's really difficult to find it. So if you count that as difficulty, then I guess it's been challenging in that way, but in terms of the challenges that this game asks me to do, no, it's a pretty breezy kind of game. I think this game's very accessible, because it's still, like, really fun, is the thing. And you know, there's plenty of like nuance in the moveset, so you can, you know, get stylish with it. And again, it's just fun to play. So when it comes to platformers, I'm not really all that concerned with what's this about. Okay, I'll check down here then. I'm not really too concerned with difficulty when it comes to platformers. When the only times I'm really all that difficulty sensitive is with like action games or RPGs. Who's down there? Capital B tried to tied me up down here while he laughed and crinkled my corners. Help! Why did he do that? I thought he was trying to get all the pages. Is this how I'm supposed to do this? I'm not timed or anything. I thought maybe I needed to get like a weight berry so I could be weighted down, but this seems to work. I was worried that the headphones I'm wearing, which are really just earbuds, I was worried that the earbuds I'm wearing right now to listen to the game, I was worried that the right earbud was broken because I accidentally dropped it in the sink yesterday. But I don't think it got into any of its parts, into the mechanism or whatever. So I think it's good, but I was worried that like I'd be having like this horrible sounds in the right earbud. I didn't mean to drop it in the sink though. The thing is, what makes wearing earbuds quite irritating for me is that they constantly fall out. So I was brushing my teeth while I was listening to a podcast and it fell in the sink as I had the sink running. And then yeah, it got watered. But I think it's fine. I might have to get some new ones though because I'm going to be constantly paranoid about it. Anyway, we found a shortcut. Okay, cool. I haven't really needed any of these shortcuts because I haven't really needed to backtrack to any older levels because I've been 100%ing them as I go. Is that, I'm curious about anyone else who plays games that way, because I usually do that. I'm very much a do everything in the level before progressing to the next one kind of player. I know not everyone's like that, but I'm curious if it's and what the ratio is. If people prefer to come back later and do stuff, or if they do it all in one go like I do. Because I can understand the I can understand both. For me, it's like if I don't do it all in one go, I feel like I won't do it. And I want to do all the stuff. But I feel like if I've like beaten the game and I've rolled credits, and then it's like, okay, well, there's a ton of stuff I didn't get. I feel like I might not bother because it's like, well, I've rolled credits already, so. But you know, if I do all that stuff before hitting credits, then it feels like the final boss and the ending is like, you know, there it is, a nice little bookend. We're done. We're done with the game. I don't think I'm meant to be up here. I've been saying that a lot today. This game makes it really easy to go to these like out of the way areas. It'd be cool if they hid stuff up here. That'd be because like there's collision. I can stand up here. There's just nothing up here. It'd be cool if they hid some kind of little thingamabob up here. Like, no, it doesn't have to be anything significant. Just maybe some quids, you know. Yeah, some quids in these barrels. Yep, there's just nothing else. Yeah, alright. We can't shame anyone for this. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm ready to go into the level now, so let's mosey. Let's take a look in there. We've gotta unlock the gate first. 75. I think I may just have enough with the 240 pages I own. Poultry promotion? Unlock the 4th pagey door. Oh, has it got sandwiches? Sir, you're back. Oh yeah, he was at the casino, wasn't he? Yes, I am. The casino needed a little supervision. You haven't been messing around in here, have you? Of course not. I've had eyes on the lizard and the bat. They're almost at the Lost World. Excellent. We almost have enough pages to use the one book. I'm gonna shake my fist some more. There we go. Those fools don't have any idea they're really working for us. None at all. Imagine spending the whole game doing a shed load of work for someone else and getting no credit for it. All goodly looks around the room. Yes, imagine. Are you ready for the finale, sir? I will be. Also, I like how this game just doesn't really have a fourth wall. There's no fourth wall to break, because there isn't one. Oh, this is killer galaxy water. How was I to have known that? Wow, look at these asteroids. And we got some more of these spongy plants. Maybe there's something hidden up here. Ooh. There's some quids. I reckon there's going to be a bunch of those bouncy plants in the level. Okay, let's open it up and see what's inside. I can't read that. The text is too fancy for me. The Grandeur of Galleon Galaxy. Sounds like a Mario Galaxy level. Also, the quills here are green, which is the funniest of all colors. I'll have you know. Okay, let's see what Galleon Galaxy has in store. Already I'm pretty into it. Look at that. Also, I continue to enjoy how distant objects in the background are 2D art, kind of like paintings. Like, it's very obvious that it's a painting, but it's still a nice look, you know? Hello, Trouser, what you got? Hi, Trouser, how's business? Stella, Vendi and I have patched things up. We're launching a new venture. Fancy joining our galactic colonization mission? See the universe? You just need to sign this 15,000-year contract. You're not really selling it to me. There's always time to reconsider. In the meantime, I can't read. In the meantime, I have an out of this world selection of cosmic goods on sale. Ooh, we can get a spacesuit. Cosmic Captain. And what's this? Get 2 gold quids for every 1 you collect. Oh, it doubles your quids. I haven't really found myself needing a lot of quids, but if I want to buy everything, then... I do want to buy everything eventually. I'm just not buying everything right now in case there's something I want to save up for later, but... if I want 100% the game, I guess I'll buy everything, so I'm going to want to have a lot of quids at some point. Speaking of which, do you have anything? Working hard? Okay, do we have anything new for sale? Nothing on the tonic side of things, but we got this, we got a sweatband. Thank goodness you can't smell this game. Okay, smell-o-vision. Another sweatband in yellow, another one in blue. Any new tops? Nope. We've got Jim King. Why? Because we can. We got it in gold, and we got another one in pink. Nothing new for Laylee, and nothing new here. Okay, let's hop to it then, shall we? I'm actually pretty excited for this level. I remember it being so boring in the original from like the 15 minutes I spent there, but it was the problem with all the levels in the original is just they were too big, like overwhelmingly big. At least when you expanded them, because that was a mechanic in the original where you expand the levels. They start out small, but you expand them. But you can't collect everything if you don't expand them, so. But check this out. I think I can pretty much see everywhere in this level from here. Like, I don't remember the layout of the level in the original being like this at all. I don't really remember, but I remember the layout in the original being way more confusing. And all over the place. In this version, I think I can see everything from the beginning. Like, I see everything the level has to offer right here. And that's pretty cool, because it means I can just go from island to island and see everything there is to see, and if I'm missing something, then it shouldn't be too difficult to find it. Oh, there's some quills over there. Those are the ones that I could have easily missed. Also, hi there, fellow board artist. Hope you're doing alright. And hi there to you, funny guy. Whoa, what on Earth? Well, that's the point. We're not on Earth anymore. Also, we've got to get these puzzles. The last level we were at, the casino one, was a very like chill experience. Like, I didn't really have that needle in a haystack situation pop up. So we'll see if this level is the same, because it was quite nice not having to worry about it. I should have expected a response like that. Am I becoming predictable? Bad day, unfortunately. Hope you're well. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't have to, you know... Oh, hello, what's this? Whoa, that was cool. You don't have to share if you're not comfortable with it, but... I'm sorry that your day wasn't very good. Hopefully, you know, tomorrow's better. Although sometimes, at least for me, it's just some of those things where you just, you know, you just wake up one day and it's just, you're just not feeling all that great. That happens to me a lot. Look at the water. I just want to highlight the water right now. I'm pretty sure I'll die if I touch it, but look at this space water. It's absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. What do you think it's made out of? Pure magic? Also, I can totally see the skybox, and like in the sense that I can literally see that it's a box. So that's funny. I don't know if maybe that's an intentional design choice, artistic choice, like Alice in Wonderland kind of thing. I don't know. Also, is that Laylee on that moon? I just saw that. I was like, am I seeing things? There's Laylee on the moon. How did you pull that one off? Pretty water, yeah, it's very pretty. Pretty space water. There is a brain monster over there. What's all the brains? God, the music here reminds me so much of Mario plus Rabbids. Same composer, so obviously it sounds similar, but you know, it just sounds so much like it. Like this could be in Mario plus Rabbids, like as a battle theme, and it would totally fit. But the pretty water is also pretty evil. Yes. We may never know. What kind of connections does Laylee have? She's a bit of an oddball. Okay, what's this? It's a tunnel. It's a tube. Ow! I feel like it'll be easy to miss. I've got my quill magnet on, so all the quills are just being drawn to me. So I don't even have to find them. I was probably would have picked one. Oh, there's a mollycool. The final mollycool of the game. I'm pretty sure I do at least remember what the transformation for this world was. Again, I won't say what it is until we get it, and I can let you know if it is what I think it was. I don't think it's anything too crazy, though. Like, unless they changed it. They might have changed it from the original. I don't know. What the heck? Oh, there we go. So there's the molecule. Now we need to find... Oh, look, there she is. She's over there. But I'll probably not transform right now. I'd like to explore a bit on foot first. Oh, this tube section reminds me of Mario Galaxy. Yeah, me too. This whole place reminds me of Mario Galaxy. This place is called Galleon Galaxy, which sounds like, obviously, a Mario Galaxy level. Like, this could be in Mario Galaxy and it would fit pretty well. This game is like if Mario Galaxy met Mario Odyssey, combined with Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, a cave. It's a secret tunnel. Thank you, late response. Sorry, no worries. It'll respond in your own time. But you're welcome. Let's see, what's this? Okay. Not for me. This is so Mario Galaxy flavored. And I love Mario Galaxy, so can't complain. Kind of like that bit in Good Egg that makes the glass towers and Dusty Doom, that makes sense. Yes, I know exactly what section you mean. There's like that big... It kind of looks like a giant pill in Good Egg Galaxy that you go into. And it's like this glass tube. Okay, the fact that my quid magnet works on the red quids feels like I'm cheating a little bit. But, you know, it's an upgrade in the game, so... I'm refraining from using any of the actual broken tonics, though. What is this thing? Whoa! We just got beamed up! Oh, it's a teleporter, so we don't have to hoof it all the way back. Okay, I should expect to see some more of those. I'd make a Galaxy 2 comparison if I played the game, because I've sadly still not gotten around to it despite finally owning it. Oh, you actually have it? Okay. Well, you know, so many games, so little time. Yeah, I played Mario Galaxy earlier this year. I had played it before, though. It's just, it had been so many years since I last played it, because it never got ported to anything. So I played it on the Wii. I actually think I told this story on that during that playthrough when I streamed it, but I didn't actually buy Mario Galaxy on the Wii. I had it gifted to me from not one of my friends, but one of my twin's friends in secondary school. Except she turned out to be really horrible. Stopped being friends with my twin. We were never really friends, but you know, we spoke sometime. But she turned out to be pretty terrible. So, but hey, I got a free game out of it. So. I remember, like, the day I got it, though, like, she brought it into school and was like, I didn't ask for it. I didn't, like, she just, like, I was playing Galaxy 1 and she was over at our house once. And then I was playing it at the time. And then she was like, oh, I've played Galaxy 2. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And I was like, I'd be interested in trying out Galaxy 2. And then she was like, you can just take it, because I never play it. And I was like, are you sure? And she was like, yeah, whatever. And it was like the best day ever. I want I also had a pretty decent day at school that day as well. I don't remember why. I think it was just a pretty good day filled with fun times and lessons that I like. And then on top of that, I also got Mario Galaxy 2 and I could go home and play it. I was like, this is the best day ever. It felt like a movie where I was like, everything was just coming up Millhouse and I just wanted to bust out into a sing-song. you know, or something like that. And then that's when the credits would roll, you know. Except it would be the most dull movie ever. The amount of games you've 100%ed in about 3 years without rushing the gameplay is insane, meant positively. I guess so. I didn't think you had been here for that long. I don't know. Unless, I don't know, I guess you can always look back at my VODs, I suppose, to know that. Or actually, I keep a list of all the games I've beaten on stream, though, don't I? In the About section. Yeah, I don't know. I like to take my time with games, and I like to 100% them. I like to really smell the roses and see all the content, so... Blurp. Also, his name is Reptilian, because again, everything in this game has to be a pun. Greetings! Welcome to the Galactic Strength Test, the ultimate test for wannabe recruits. Recruits? Blurp. Of course. If you're strong enough to make the ball reach the top, then you're ready to claim the golden artifact and officially become fully armed Blamphibia. Usually we don't consider aliens, but you'll look the right shade of green. What do you think, recruits? We'll give it a go, especially if there's golden artifacts involved. Is this a cult thing? I feel like feels like I'm signing up for like the army or something. Not to say that the army is, I'm just saying that I feel like I'm being signed up for something. Because he said this was like... he was looking for recruits. Like, recruits for what? Exactly? I've had an experience similar, just the brother in my scenario is 7 years older than me. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. I haven't been around, but I put VODs in the background for boring tasks. Oh, cool. That's nice, that's what they're for. Well, for the most part, yeah. I mainly put the VODs onto YouTube for preservation. I don't really intend for people to watch them, but I just don't like the idea of VODs disappearing from Twitch and then they're gone forever, and it's like that's kind of sad. Sometimes I like to look back on these streams. That's the right attitude, recruits. To test your strength, just hit this platform as hard as you can. Don't forget to give it your all. I like how open this level is. Like, open as in, like, you can see everything. It's so nice. It doesn't feel cramped or confused in its design. Okay, so let's... I feel like we want to be extra heavy for this, so... we'll get some extra weight. And then... there it is. Yeah, I thought that might be how you do it. Can I collect it now? Or... blurp! Good blazing Blamphibia. How did you hit it that hard? Great work, recruits. You more than proved yourself as fully qualified war machines. Excuse me, what? Blurp. Enemies of the Blamphibians will surely tremble at the sight of our new green and purple war machine. Take your golden artifact and head straight to war, recruits. Damn it, I knew I was signing up for something. Why do I never read the fine print? Well, I guess I'm in a war now. Damn, that really eats into my gaming time. Okay, how do I get to that island? I think I have to maybe fly there or swim there. I'm thinking the transformation is something that will allow me to swim in the galaxy water. Black hole in one? Is this golf? Over here, Blurp. Welcome to the black hole. The what? Blurp, surely you've heard of us. We're the most prestigious golf course in the universe. How about you give it a go? The prizes are out of this world. Prizes, you say? Blurp. By participating, you accept all liability for any injuries or trauma you may incur for the duration of the challenge. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. I feel a real kinship with Yooka, because... Yooka specifically, and a little bit of Laylee. I think I embody a little bit of both Yooka and Laylee, but maybe a little bit more on the Yooka side, because I feel like a lot of the way that Yooka responds to people in this game, it feels like how I would respond in my own mind. Unless I was being really snarky for whatever reason. In which case, I feel like I embody a bit more of Laylee in that scenario. What the heck is going on with this? How many balls do I need to do? Do I have to get them all in there? Maybe, I'll try. Am I timed? I don't see a time limit anywhere. Oh, there's a cannon fruit. Oh, and I can fly. I reckon it's going to be like the golf course challenge in the casino level, where you have to do it without a time limit, and then they're going to time you for the second go. So this is just, you know, getting the lay of the land, and then I have to try and do it quickly. So why do I need to fly in here? I guess I can get on here. I can get a bird's eye view. I got intense deja vu from this. Have you done this challenge / mission before? I'm pretty sure I haven't. I've done like a crazy golf challenge in the previous level, but it looked pretty different from this one. Oh, that stops the windmill. Strange. Must be one of those things, you know, just one of those strange things. Don't fall off the edge. There we go. Maybe there's a similar section in another game that just looks kind of similar. I don't think Mario Galaxy ever had any mini-golf segments. Okay, I think I'll just... Is it going straight into the hole when I roll these down here? Maybe. So that this switch in the center was to stop the windmill, but I had to time it. I might be able to put the balls into the windmill without needing to stop it, but which might save me some time, but it might take me... It could also make me lose time if I don't line up the shot correctly. Does anyone do crazy golf or mini golf, whatever you want to call it? I think in the UK we call it crazy golf, but mini golf is a more accurate term, so I tend to say that more. But does anyone like that? I like this a hell of a lot more than regular golf. Regular golf is snooze fest. Not that I've ever played it, but you know, it was my least played sport on Wii Sports. Yeah, crazy golf is where it's at. It's so much more interesting. It feels more video gamey. I remember going to this like beachside sort of place with my dad sometimes to play crazy golf. And it was fun. But you know, once you've done all the courses, then you've done them all, so. Are you for reals? I only needed to get one? Why were there so many if I only needed to get in one? I spent all that time rolling them all down that hill, and I just needed one of them. Okay, well, now I know. $251 pages. I always do it when I'm in the mountains. Okay. That's cool. A crazy golf course around the mountains sounds cool. Well done, only the best players complete our course. Wait, you're not going to ask me to do it again? Is that you don't want me to do it again but faster this time? You sure you don't want me to do that? I was under the impression that he'd want me to do it again. Not only did I only need to bring down one ball into the pocket, but I apparently only needed to do that the once, and it was really bonkers easy because I wasn't timed or anything. Is that really all there is in here? like sure, I guess I don't mind, but I'm a little bit suspicious. Like, why is there a flight power up in here? Like, there were. Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, hello. Oh, that would explain. There's a ghostwriter in here. Ow. There we go. That was sad. Could have at least let you put them all in. Yeah, like maybe get some extra quids from it, or at least just let me do it for the own satisfaction of doing it, but nope. They just despawn. Okay, well, good thing I decided to hang around for a bit, because I managed to get a ghostwriter from that. And then, yeah, I guess that's everything in here. Alright, I guess there's no second time challenge. There was a time challenge for the first golf course. That I did in the casino level. Oh well. That must be why he doesn't have any customers. Well, to be fair, he did let me play for free. I don't think he had charged me for any of that. Okay, where to next? There's a flight power up over there. There is the transformation, but I think I want to save the transformation for later. Like, I could go over there and do the transformation stuff, because the machine's over there, and I have the Mollycool already. But I feel like I want to explore the islands on their own before I go in a transformed state. So I'm just gonna fly around to the next island. I thought I saw quills over here. Maybe they're in this rock, and it just hadn't spawned in yet. Okay, where to now? Let's head over to this cool ship. It looks like the ship that Yooka and Laylee live on. God, the Mario plus Rabbids music is so evident with this. Okay, I can mosey down there. Oh, there's another transformation machine down there too. There's usually only one per level, but I guess the game wants you to be able to transform in a bunch of places. Yeah, there's one over there too in the distance. Huh, okay. I'd still prefer to wait. Although maybe it couldn't hurt. Oh, what's this? Fully loaded. Find the prototype inept. This feels familiar. Was this in the original game? Wow, I hope this is all this was worth all this bother. Loading complete. Bzz, bzz. Inept vision. Inept has finished rendering. Please interface with Vendy to claim your complimentary accessory. We waited all this time for a lousy accessory? I was hoping to learn an incredible secret. Bzz. Secret? Vendy disappears between 1 and Vendy disappears between 1 and 3 a.m. every night. Perhaps some things should remain mysteries. I think I know what this is. I think this is a reference to something from the original version of the game. I strongly remember when Yooka-Laylee, the original, first came out, this robot was here in this level. And it said, and I don't remember what the robot said in that game, but it was something along the lines of, like, I have this secret for you, come back in however many years from now, or something like that. Or it was like, I have a secret, but I'm not ready to share it yet, you'll have to come back some other time. I think maybe the devs intended for there to be maybe some kind of update, DLC, or a sequel where they would, like, reveal what this supposed secret was. I'm not sure. Or whatever. And I think that's what this is in reference to. Obviously, the original game didn't do that well, so who knows if they had something bigger planned for it. I'm pretty sure the robot was in some of the beta tests and prototypes where he also said similar stuff as well. So I think that's what that was in reference to. Like Laylee saying we waited all this time. Who knows? Maybe in Yooka-Laylee we'll know more. Hello, Captain. Yar, who goes there? The rules are clear. You must announce yourself when entering a captain's cabin. Why don't you just turn the lights on? The lights? Darn it, man. You know the captain has sensitive eyes. Now announce yourself, lousy intruder. It's your, second mate, Billy. Ah, yes, Billy. I didn't recognize you before with that strange lizard voice. Be off with you. I need to study the shiny gold treasure map. That'd be much easier with the lights on. See if we can light this place up a bit. I imagine we need to get a fire fruit. Or, you know, nosh on some toxic waste, whatever that is. Oh, it's a glow fruit. Well, it could still be toxic, we don't know. I like how glowy I am. Oh, now I can... Oh, lame. The fire doesn't create light. It's still dark. Okay, I can light these torches, though. Okay. Brightening things up in here. Is it just me, or does having, like, fire on a wooden ship is not a good idea? I'm not a pirate, so what do I know, but... now you can see me. Alright, I confess, I don't have sensitive eyes. I fell asleep at the pirate captain's ball and some bilge rat shaved off my eyebrows. I can't let the crew see me like this. Quick, Billy, block the light out with this. Sure, I'll take your crap, that's fine. Imagine if we burnt one of the pages. Because they're all sentient. I don't know, all the pages did come from a magic book, so maybe they're indestructible. Who knows? Okay, so we could either go this away or that away. And I feel like I want to go this away. So far, I'm enjoying this level quite a bit. It's like, the casino level was really fun, and it was a fun change of pace, but it was a lot of, it was like, you know, it was like doing a bunch of little mini challenges, little mini games and stuff. And that was fun for a little shake-up, but it's nice that this is like a, you know, a level. Okay, I can't reach that. Well, if you could kill them since they're sentient, I'm pretty sure that would count as murder, yeah. Probably. But then again, I'm like collecting them and sticking them in my pocket, so... Is that kidnapping? Well, I'm rescuing them, but I don't think me claiming that will hold up in court. Okay, what's this frog's deal? There's 2 pages here. Blurp. Todpole. Hello there, strangers. Are you interested in my galaxy-famous starfishing? I wonder if they'll make a Mario Galaxy reference. I feel like this game is more than willing to reference other games. I just don't know if they'd make a Mario Galaxy reference, because, I don't know, Nintendo's a little touchy. They've already referenced God of War, amongst other games, I'm sure. Are you interested in my galaxy-famous starfishing? I'm not sure we've played that sport. How does it work? Lurp. Cast your eyes above. Out here on the solar seas, we like to fish for falling stars. Lurp. I'm sure you'll agree that it's peaceful and civilized sport. I've dedicated my days to this pastime ever since I escaped the bad days. What does that mean? That sounds ominous. You're not going to elaborate on that at all? Okay. I usually don't want people's life story, but I'm pretty interested now. Lurp. You want to give the starfishing a go, stranger? Catch more than 20 in the time limit and I'll give you a prize. But avoid the red stars, they'll count against you. Let's give it a go. Sure, we'll give it a go, Froggy. Froggy? Oh, that reminds me, did you see that Nintendo released an overview video on the Switch 2 version of Mario Wonder? I did, yes, I put it in my gaming news channel. Yes, I did see that. It's pretty cool. I feel like they didn't tell us everything, though. They focused a lot on the new like multiplayer stuff, which is neat, but it's not my usual thing. I feel like there's more to it that they didn't show, though. And it feels weird that they released an overview trailer now instead of waiting for the next Nintendo Direct, which should be coming up, I'd imagine. So maybe they'll just share more there. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I definitely want to get it, assuming it's not too expensive. If it's like more than £10, then no. For the upgrade, that is, because I already own the original game, so I could just get the upgrade pack. If it's more than £10, then like I'll be like, I don't know about that. But yeah, it looks really cool. I'm excited. I really liked the original version of the game, so I'm looking forward to it. I think I saw Daisy use 2 badges at once at one point. Could you not do that before? I never actually used badges in the original because they made the game easier and I wanted it to be more challenging. Excellent. Get ready to cast your rod out. Yeah, I have bad news for that upgrade pack. Oh, is it expensive? What's the damage? Oh, am I supposed to catch him with my tongue? Oh, right, okay. Okay, can I restart? Because I wasn't really paying attention to the instructions. More than 20. Okay, get the yellows, don't get the reds. Okay. I wasn't entirely sure what I was doing. Why do the stars have smiley faces? Why not, I guess? I like that Rosalina's in the game, that's cool. It's not too surprising since she's such a popular character and also the Mario Galaxy movie is around the corner, so... Well, not around the corner, I think it's a while. You know, Galaxy is a big deal recently, so it makes sense. People like Rosalina. I'm always going to play as Luigi, though, obviously. Alrighty, let's see how you did. Blurp, you beat my PB. I was going to turn this sparkly guy into an origami lore, but I did say you could have it. Also, what is he eating? Is he eating a fish? Excellent tongue work. Do you even fish? We've been watching you for a while, and you've not caught a thing. Blurp, normally I just open my mouth and hope they fall into my gob. But maybe I'll give your tongue technique a try. Yeah, you could probably do that too. I'm also a Luigi enthusiast, so I get that. Yeah. If Luigi's an option, I'll always play as Luigi. He's my favourite character. I should make sure I'm right when I say this first, actually. Oh, okay. I didn't think it would be that much for the upgrade. I wouldn't have thought that it would be that expensive. I guess it depends what they have, because again, it feels like we haven't seen everything, so if there's like more story content, then I guess I'm willing to pay a bit more for that. If it is mainly just multiplayer stuff, then I don't know if that's worth it for me. Though I would like to play it with, you know, better visuals and stuff. That was some amazing angling there, stranger. How about give Advanced Starfishing a try? Starfishing Advanced. This time you'll need to collect 30 stars in the time limit. Remember, avoid those red stars. That should be easy. Sure, we'll give it a go. I'm starving. Fantastic, get ready. Good pun. Everything in this game is a pun. You like puns and I like puns. Are the stars screaming when I eat them? Or is it just the sound of happiness? Oh wow, I can tongue pretty far. There we go, no problem. Alrighty, I know now. So 1, the pack's £17, pretty much, and 2, yeah, usually you can only have 1 badge at a time. Okay. I didn't really use many of the badges. They all looked really fun. And I really enjoyed those levels that were like built around using badges. Like you get a new badge and then there's essentially like a course that they have you go through with the badge. I thought those were tons of fun. But I didn't really want to use most of them for the actual levels because they kind of just made the game easier and I didn't really want that, so I refrained from using them. But I enjoyed using them in the levels that they were built for. See how you did. Unbelievable, you did it. I don't suppose a well done will do. This is my last of my paper. Cough up, frog face. The cage already went boomf. Oh yeah, it did. It already boomfed out the cage. Alright, you won fair and square. My papercraft dreams end here. Wow, he sure folded easily. Stop. Too many puns in 1 minute. It's too much. So many references, wisecracks, and puns in such a small amount of time is dangerous. What's this? Thought that was a button. But I'm wondering if that clip of Daisy using 2 badges is part of the Toad Brigade mode. I'm quite looking forward to the Toad Brigade mode actually, because it's like a New Super Mario Bros. U had it had like these like challenge missions, this like challenge mode, and it feels like that's essentially what it is, which would be cool because that way they can that'd be a good way to add some extra challenge into the game. I don't really mind that the game wasn't all that challenging, because again, it's fun to play. When it comes to platformers, I don't really need them to be challenging, as long as they're fun. But I'll always appreciate it. Oh look, there's Kartos. Should I do his thing now? Hey Kartos, I didn't expect to see you in this space book. Greetings, fella. After losing all my gems in that there casino, I came out here to mine some gold. I wonder how that panned out. Say, why don't we take advantage of the low gravity and go for a ride? Which, by the way, I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I like Mario Wonder was just a really good game on its own, and I thought it was weird that it didn't get any DLC or updates or anything. Evidently, it seems that the reason it didn't was so that they could do a Switch 2 edition later down the line. So I don't know, 17 doesn't seem so bad, assuming that there's a bit more to show. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It said it comes out in March, right? So I'll probably want to stream it, because I didn't stream Mario Wonder when it came out, which I kind of regret. I wanted to just chill with it on my own, but hey, this is a good opportunity to play it again, because I've only played it the once. And then I can play the new content as well, and it'll be fun. And then because the way the game's online works is that anyone can drop into my game, essentially, as like a ghost, and you can run around the levels with me. So I'll probably open up a lobby for anyone to join, and then anyone can tag along with me. You'll be making progress within your own game, and we can just coexist a little bit in the game. That sounds like fun. And I'm going to sound like a Nintendo shill when I say this, but I think I'm over the Switch 2 edition's costing, because I'm only going to get the ones for games I already play. or want to play more of for Wonder. Sound like a Nintendo shield. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't really mind much about the Switch 2 editions. It depends how much they cost. It's like a case-by-case basis. If it's for a game that I already really liked, then I just kind of treat it as DLC. If it is really just like better performance and a couple like features, like the Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 edition recently came out, and that was like £5 for the Switch 2 edition upgrade. And I was like, wow, that's like surprisingly like reasonable, like more than reasonable if you ask me. But then obviously this one is a bit more because it has like extra features that's a bit more. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind. It depends. It depends how much I enjoyed the original game. There hasn't really been any Switch 2 editions where I've been like, that is awful. But I don't know. Okay, let's do the Kartos thing. Because I've already had these games for a while, 8 to 9 years at most. Yeah, so because like the amount you're paying for the full game plus the Switch 2 edition upgrade is so far apart from each other, it doesn't really feel all that much to me. At least that's how I view it. But you know, it does depend on how much the Switch 2 edition actually is, relative to how much you're getting out of it. So far, I haven't really had a problem with any of them. Let's see, grab the gems and bust barrels wide open. Okay, so it's the same as always. Oh, the music. It's like, it's... Whoa! Okay, he wasn't kidding about the low gravity. The gravity's been normal up until this point, so I was a little thrown off by that. Wow, check out the music. It's like Yeehaw, but in space. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Because, like, now I have to take the gravity into account. Is there a way I can go back? Because I missed a barrel. I think I see where I went wrong. Hold on. Kartos is a jumpy boy this time, yes. He did say he wanted to make use of the low gravity, but I thought he was... I don't know, I thought he was just saying stuff, because the gravity's been normal up until this point. Though it would be cool if this entire level was in low gravity. I'd actually be really down for that. Ah, yes, okay, so I was supposed to shoot a cannon at that barrel. Yes, I have learned that I can only carry one cannonball at a time, so I need to use it before I get the next one. A little bit tricky to time these. Ooh, that was close. Jump! Oh dear. I also need to take care to not, like, take damage either, because then I lose... No! Oh my god, why did I do that? No! Ah, that was stupid. Try that again. Man, I really like this game. Do you ever have... are you ever playing a game and it just really hits you? I have that feeling every time I boot up Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Actually, I feel that way every time I play online. If I'm just like in the living room and I'm playing it on my own, then I'm kind of like, oh, I'm playing this while listening to a podcast or whatever. When I'm playing online, I'm like, man, this game's fun. I just had that with this game, where I'm like, this is a good game, you know? Probably unlikely to be my personal game of the year. Also, this game came out last year. But, this is just, it's just good. It's good old-fashioned good, you know? And you know, its price is very reasonable. It's not like it's you know, it's like, what was it, like 20 something pounds, so it's very reasonably priced. It will probably go on sale a lot, so whoops. You got me thinking about the Switch 2 editions. Are there any other Switch 2 editions that we're expecting soon? Or have we've gotten through all the ones that they've announced? They might announce some more at the next Direct. Which I'd expect to be soon, because we're in the new year now. I'm still waiting on some patches. Did you know that they did like a free update for Donkey Kong Country Returns? The HD version that released on Switch about a year ago. That was really disappointing for a lot of people. Yeah, so apparently they did a free update that fixes pretty much all of its problems. And then if you're playing it on Switch 2, there's like, I don't know, it just looks nicer and whatever. And that's like a free update. They even added like an extra playable character and some extra modes, all for free. It's like, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, I'm wondering if we'll be getting any more like Switch updates. Personally, since day one, I've been hoping they announce free updates for all the Xenoblade Chronicles games. Oh my god. All of the Xenoblade Chronicles games on Switch, I hope. Because I love those games a lot, but they don't run the best, admittedly. Mainly because they're these massive open-world RPGs with all sorts of going on. Yeah, the Switch struggles to run the game sometimes. Not, like, to the point where it's, like, unplayable or anything. But it would be nice to have more like stable frame rates and stuff. And also I've noticed that the resolution sometimes dips to keep everything in check at times, so making it so that the resolution is consistent throughout the whole thing would be cool. Because I love those games a lot and I'd like to play them at their best, you know? Ooh, okay. Okay, this is where stuff gets a little bit more spicy, you know? I'm glad that the cannon rolls on the ground. What?! I felt the need to do a short jump so that I could grab those gems and not miss the barrel. I think I need to jump earlier and then land and then jump like onto the gems instead of into them, if that makes sense. These Kartos segments have been quite good, especially because one thing I distinctly remember, I don't think I played them much in the original when I played that, but one thing that was very common in a lot of the reviews I watched of the original Yooka-Laylee was that the Kartos minigames were straight up awful. Like they weren't boring or like just a little bit meh. No, people like hated them. And so I was a little bit worried that maybe they didn't fix them, or maybe they didn't fix them as well as they could have, so I was a little bit worried about that going into this. But no, these have been fun little minigames to do. They're a little bit challenging, especially if you're trying to get everything out of them, but every time I fail at one of these, it feels like my fault, so it never feels like I'm being cheated. You know, it's a nice little thing to break up the usual gameplay. That was dumb. My headphones were cutting in and out while I was in the bathroom. Heard something about the Switch 2 updates and patches, and one I'd like to see would be Mouse Mode in Mario Maker 2. Yes, that's a good one. I've heard people talking about that as well. Some people have been wondering if they might not even do that and just do Mario Maker 3 instead. Honestly, I could see it going both ways. I don't really know. Because, well, I don't know. Is it? Is it worth doing a third game, really? I'll tell you what they could do. They could do a Mario Maker 3. They could have mouse controls, and then they could add in an additional gameplay style, like on top of, you know, Mario Brothers, Mario 3, Mario World, Mario U, and 3D World. They could add in Wonder as an extra style. That would be cool. I think that would work very well. And they might want to save that stuff for a proper third game instead of a Switch 2 update. But adding in mouse... Simply doing like a free patch to add in mouse controls into Mario Maker 2 wouldn't kill them, you know? Mario Maker 3 will be something... built on a platform that can already play Mario Maker 2, what would they do for it? Yeah, I guess there's nothing that they could do in Mario Maker 3 that they can't just patch into Mario Maker 2. Thinking about it, but who knows? Who knows what they could cook up? You know, they might... Who knows what they could overhaul, what sort of crazy things that they could add that might be more warranted for a proper new game? I don't know. I really want to play Mario Maker. I have never played Mario Maker before. I've always wanted to, but I've never gotten around to it. Like when Mario Maker 1 was on the Wii U, I didn't get a Wii U until really late into its life. And then I just never got around to getting Mario Maker 1. And then I remember when the sequel came out, Mario Maker 2 came out, and I had a Switch by that point. And I was actually all ready to get it. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get that day one, I'm going to play it, it's going to be great. And then I just kind of didn't. And then I never did. And then by the time I remembered to get it, I was like, well, the hype's kind of died down for this game. It's not getting updates anymore, so I kind of just never got it. It's been on my wish list that whole time, and it never goes on sale, so... So at this point, I kind of feel like I either want to wait for a Switch 2 edition or an update, or wait for a Mario Maker 3. Crap. Unless they go big and bold and make a Mario Maker 3D, that would be pretty wild. I don't know, but we're expecting like a new proper 3D Mario game soon, right? So I don't know if they'd want to... They wouldn't want like some clash going on there. But I guess that's inevitable. If you're making a game where you make a Mario level, that's probably inevitable. And Mario Maker, you know, is very popular, so... I think adding Wonder as a playstyle would be really cool, though. But I don't know if they'd want to do that, because maybe it would compete with actual Mario Wonder, so... I don't know, that's the tricky thing. Yeah, make it. Can you imagine a 3D Mario Maker, though? I can't even imagine how that would work. Like would they have, like, different play styles for that, too? Like 64, Galaxy, 3D World, Odyssey, maybe Sunshine, I guess? Like, I like Sunshine. Oh, you sick freak! That was my fault. I missed one gem. I guess I have to jump ever so slightly earlier? The instant I touch that gem that's on the pathway prior to it, I think, is when I need to do the jump. So I think if I jumped slightly earlier, I would have gotten them all. But man, the hitbox is not very generous on that. Oh my god. Sick freak, oh my... I didn't know what else to say, that was just what was on my mind. That was... I just had to let my anger out. I'm sorry if my rage is a bit too, oh my. I'm sorry if my rage isn't family friendly enough for you. I'm sorry if it's... I'm sorry if, you know, my anger is just that off-putting, you know. I know. I lost my nerve a little bit there. I lost my cool a bit. So I apologize for saying such dastardly things. I even slightly raised my voice, you know. You won't like me when I'm angry. Or I'll be like... That's how you know I'm angry. I don't think they cared much when making the first Mario Maker in competition with New Soup U. That's a good point. I think the games came out pretty far apart from each other though, but then I suppose that's also the case for Wonder, because Wonder's been out for like a couple years now. Aside from this new Switch 2 edition. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, here we go. Oh, is that new? What, the ad break thing? If that's what you're referring to. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I changed some of my ad settings to make it so that ads may run a bit more frequently than they used to, with the trade-off being that it gets rid of pre-roll ads, which I think is detrimental when trying to reel in new viewers. Because if a viewer like wants to check out my stream and see what it's like, and then they get stuck with a pre-roll ad, then that's annoying and they might just dip. Because I do that all the time. So I decided to change my ad settings a bit. So I thought I'd add in that chat message to warn people that an ad may be starting. It might be a little bit out of sync though. What the hell? It may be a little bit out of sync though. I don't know if that Stream Elements chat message is accurate. But hey, it's something. I have those chat messages pop into the chat every half an hour, which is when I have the ad set up to run. But it might get a bit out of sync, so hence why the message is very vague. I might get rid of it if it doesn't really work, so I'm just trying it out. If the new like ads settings are really bad or like annoying for people, then you know it's not set in stone. I could just put it back to the way it was. I was just trying stuff out because I didn't realize that. Now, a bit of a blunder on my end. I've been streaming for like 5 years now, and I never once touched any of the ad settings because it looked a bit too overwhelming for me, and I was like, it's whatever, it's fine, I'll just leave it at the default. The default's probably fine. So I didn't realize that this entire time I've had pre-roll ads enabled. And it's also because of that, it meant that the only time oh my god. The only time ads would ever run is if I initiate them manually, which I never knew I could do. I thought this entire time, for all these 5 years, I thought that ads were going on their own, automatically, just every now and then. But apparently that might not have been the case. So, whoops-a-daisy. So, hey, better late than never, I suppose. So, any new viewers who may be lurking out there, I hope you appreciate the lack of pre-roll ads, assuming that the settings I put in worked. I mean, I switched it so that it literally said pre-roll ads disabled, so I don't think it's crazy of me to assume that pre-roll ads are disabled. If I mess up on this next jump again, I might need to scream a little bit. Oh! I didn't intend on screaming so soon. Sometimes it's just, you know, cathartic to just release, you know, a noise just to help. Yeah, pre-rolls do kill engagement for new viewers from experience as a viewer, of course. Yeah, that's how it was for me. I didn't know that pre-roll ads were a thing. Well, I knew they were a thing, I just didn't think they were enabled on my channel. Until a few days ago. Whoopsie-daisy. This is maybe why you should be checking your Twitch settings, you know? I just kind of assumed that the default was fine. I never heard any complaints. The bot being able to mention ads play is nice though, yeah. I could warn you myself, but there's no indication when an ad is about to start unless I have the dashboard open, which I prefer not to do, because I only have one spare monitor to use, so I can't really have it open. There we go. Okay, here we go. Yes! Okay, I think I understand the technique. No! Crap, I gotta shoot a cannon at that bee through the gate. Will it go through the gate though? Probably. I think the cannons do. Man, the one time I actually get that jump right. That was on me, that was me being dumb. Then there's also a chance for a human error even with the dashboard open. Yeah. Like I set up the chatbot message so that it's vague enough so that if an ad doesn't, like all it says is that a short ad break may happen in a bit, which is really vague. So it could mean that it's about to happen in like 1 minute, or it could happen in 20 minutes, and the chat message is still relatively accurate both ways, so. Okay. Here we go. I understand the technique now. Check it. Ooh! I did the same thing. Whatever. Like, what kind of jumps am I dealing with here? Is there like a short hop? No, it feels like the jump is the same no matter how I press the button, so it's got to be just a timing issue. It's just that one jump. The rest of this isn't really much of a problem. Unless this goes on for another, like, 5 minutes. You want to know something about the minecart levels in the original Yooka-Laylee? That was one of the reasons why people hated them. One thing I do remember about it is that so you know how the track sort of curves around and it kind of goes around the whole level? Well, in the original, when you shot a cannonball, it wouldn't follow the track. Like, the trajectory of the cannonball would be fairly realistic in the sense that it would go straight forward, so that if you do it right before a curve, it just wouldn't hit anything, because it will just go out into the distance. I think they fixed that in this, where when you shoot a cannonball, it actually does follow the track, which is obviously less realistic, but realism is overrated. That's a tricky jump, huh? Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I'm really trying. It seems like, because I have to jump early enough so that I don't miss the gem in the air. I'm using that one gem that's on the track as a guide. Because I'm assuming that the game put that there to indicate that I'm supposed to jump at that point, because that's, you know, good design. And I'm trying, but it doesn't seem to work. I'm wondering if maybe I can... It seems like there's only one jump. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a short hop. You just either jump or you don't. And I don't think I can pull back or anything either. Or speed up or anything. You just go. Oh my god! The hitbox is just so tiny. Oh my. Man, leading up to the jump as well, it's like I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, should I try and jump even earlier? Whoops. Oh, why would they let it do that? That's horrible. Glad they changed it in the remake. Yeah, yeah. Very weird that they didn't think of that the first time. Maybe they thought it added an extra layer of challenge. Maybe, but in reality it's just kind of annoying. Okay, so the thing is, maybe I should try jumping earlier, but the problem is that if I jump too early, I'll miss the gem that's on the track. So I feel like I've really got to jump at the, like, pixel perfect, at the exact earliest moment. Unless jumping slightly later is somehow better, but I don't see logically how that could be the case. You know, logically speaking. Sorry. Okay. This time we're gonna really forward focus. Who knows? Oh dear, the platypus is coming out. My inner platypus. The platypi are approaching. I would dress up as Perry for Halloween. Or just, you know, in general. Just for a costume. Okay. Ah! I'm jumping too late. I'm getting into my own head. I didn't have trouble with that jump before, but I'm messing myself up because I'm thinking too much. Like, I get to the jump and I'm not going on instinct. I'm just like... Okay. Just calm down. It's fine. I like this. This is good. Hey, don't get angry. I'm not angry. I really hope that this course doesn't go on for too much longer after that point. I have no idea how many gems are on this course. Okay, here we go. Don't jump too late. There we go. Ah! Might need to scream into a pillow. I'm sorry if my frustration makes for an undesirable viewing experience for anybody. I'm not usually like that, so... Like, I've got this first bit on lock. How long have I been doing this course? I feel like I basically live here now. Okay. Do that. Jump. Why? Am I jumping to what? Am I? Is it? Am I? Am I? Is it that I'm jumping too late or too early? I don't know. Take some deep breaths, shall I? It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do it together, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna win, and then we will laugh about it later. Ooh. Yes! That wasn't even the hard part. Here's the hard part. Hiya. Ah! Okay, that time I jumped way too late and ended up just plummeting, so there's like a proper spot where I'm supposed to jump. And I just need to discover what that spot is. The problem is that it takes so long to get... Did that cannibal just miss? The problem is that it takes so long to get back to that point that by the time I get back there, I don't remember where I last jumped from. It's okay. At least the background is pretty and the music is kind of cool. I do like how these kart segments do kind of take you around the world. That's nice. I like that. It's good. It's pretty cool. You know, these kart levels could take place in their own little pocket dimension. But I like that they take place within the levels. It's cool. You can even maybe catch a glimpse at some collectibles you're missing, you know? Hooray! Ah! Oh no. Did I just turn into an alien? I've been in this level too long. I missed the damn red Chaos Emerald. I finally got over the bit that I was trying to do. And you want to know the worst part? I don't even know how I made the difficult jump. That's the thing. I don't know what I did different. I guess I waited slightly before jumping instead of jumping as soon as possible. But other than that, I don't really know what I did different to make it work that time, so... And then on top of that, I messed up the gem. I just jumped a bit too late, so if I just jump slightly earlier, then I should be fine. Okay, I think I'm starting to get a feel for the... Are you kidding? I think I'm starting to get a feel for the technique with that jump. That gate though, the hitboxes on these gems are pretty Pretty strict, huh? Yeah, I need to jump slightly earlier. The problem is that I'm trying to jump over that gate as well, and I don't want to jump too early. I don't want to jump too early, else I hit the gate. Okay, this is serious bidness. This is bidness. I can't remember a time in my life where I wasn't doing this. Not playing this game, playing this cart level. You've got it in the bag, I think. I'm just telling myself that to make me feel better, but... Ooh, okay. Okay, here we go. Hooray! Yeah, I think I got that now. Hooray! What fresh hell awaits? Ah! I thought I died. I don't want to have to do this again. I'm so on edge. Yeah, is that it? That's it, right? We've done it, yeah? I think we did it. Hooray, we did it! See, that was easy. How long was I doing that? I'd like to formally apologize for my my little you know, for losing my nerve a little bit, you know. This is a calm space, you know, and I want people to feel like that they're this homey, you know. And I feel like me whining about a cart mini game that I need to get good at isn't helping. So, but we're calm now. Oh, wait, another success! I have to admit, riding with y'all has rekindled some golden memories. Yes, sirree, these rides have been almost as good to break my all-time top 100. It's been fun, Kartos. See you in the impossible lair. They better be giving me a starring role. I don't know when anyone hiding me near the end of the game. Yeah, about that. I'm pretty sure that is accurate. I think he is near the end in the impossible lair. This guy really said that's easy after all that. It was easy once you know the technique. There was a technique to it. Well, I mentioned Kartos being a jumpy boy for 36 minutes ago. Yeah, I think that's the longest I've spent in one of those in this game, for sure. I don't even remember where I was going. Or where I am. Ow. Right. Yes, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm excited to replay Impossible Lair. Because it's really good. I remember when the Impossible Lair came out, it was a bit of a surprise because like the original Yooka-Laylee wasn't looked on too favorably, so I was like, wow, they actually made another game. But it's kind of like a spin-off. But it was really good, so... How do I break this? Oh, sonar? No, maybe I need to melt it. Oh look, there's a ghostwriter. Look at Laylee's little dance. Little dancey dance. Okay, there's a giant battery over here. I really don't think you should lick that. Don't put it in your mouth. Oh, it makes me all like chargy and whatever. That's what the scientists say. I'm pretty sure that's what, you know, Doc Brown said in Back to the Future when he was introducing the flux capacitor. It's like it makes the DeLorean all chargy and whatever. I'm pretty sure those were his exact words. Oh, how clever. Okay, I thought I'd have to breathe fire on it on my own. I'm blue, and also with orange accents, because I think I have both the electricity and fire power at the same time. Electric, though, is a new thing. That hasn't been a thing up until now. Ow. I went right on my noggin. Let's see. I think... Oh, I can charge its foot. Let's do that. Maybe we can have our own giant robot mech to crush things with. They'll never see it coming. Ah, puzzle piece. Not bad. So far so good. There's only 5 more of those remaining, and again, the game does not indicate where any of those are ever. And I had to Google them for the swamp level. I actually found them all really easily in the casino level, though, so... Who knows? Maybe I'll be fine. They were pretty deviously hidden in the swamp level, though. Who the hell are you? And why do you look like you should be in a different game? Hey, we've not seen you before. You're not a baddie, are you? That depends. Who's asking? We're the heroes. You might recognize us from the box art. You're the guys tracking those golden pages, huh? I think I can help you out. I saw what looked like a pagey up there. Oh. Whoa, that's a long way up. Yeah, and you'll need some serious equipment to get up there unscathed. My shield is damaged, so I can't go myself. Laylee has her own built-in shield. Maybe we can help. Yes, perhaps you can. Ever heard of the Blamphibians? Oh yeah, I enrolled in their army. They're a dangerous bunch you wouldn't want to mess with. They're building a secret weapon up on that planet. Oh, are they up to no good? Luckily, I know of a weakness. If you can make it up there, they built in a self-destruct sequence in case someone stole their planet. Very sensible. That's what I would do. I can destroy the force field on the fly shaft that can take you up there, but I can't get past these shields to get close enough. We need to work together. I'll weaken the shields for you, you find a way to take them out. Then I can join you on the other side. Alright, easy. Ah yes, we do have this shield power. How convenient. Oh crap, I wasn't fast enough. Ow. Can I just go around it? Did no one think of that? The shields are down. It's safe to come over. Good job. We make a great trio. A space force to be reckoned with. Is that a reference? Good work so far, but we're not done. I'll unlock this door for you so you can, I can't talk. I'll unlock this door so you can go up and find that self-destruct switch. It's in the trench. I'm still rolling. Oh, and take this pagey in return for a job well done. Hooray. 261. And some quills. Okay, I feel like there might be stuff hidden. Ooh! 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 Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought I saw something. Thought there might be something hidden. Because with those puzzle pieces, they're like really deviously hidden, so if I see something suspicious, I feel like I've got to really go for it. Like, stomp into all these craters. Okay, let's head on up. We're on like a space adventure. Oh wow, we're like in a whole different place. Wait, where am I going? Oh right, this is safe. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I'll just destroy all these. Keeping on the lookout for quills and stuff around here. I imagine I can't destroy those gates. Let's just go through here instead. Use the force of spin dash, Yooka. Oh, so it's actually called a spin dash? That's what I've been calling it because I'm a pitiful Sonic fan, but I didn't realize that that's what the game actually refers it to. Refers it as. Refers to it as? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Da 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 da! Oh, it blew up! Cool. Wow, look at that. Purdy. Did you see that? It was like wham, and the planet was like boom, and Yooka was like eek. You did good, and the assault on the Blamphibian homeworld can begin. What's going on, Laylee? I thought we were stopping an attack, not starting one. They're having a war or something. A war in space. A war in the stars. A star war, you could say. I thought the Blamphibians were friendly. Well, that's what they want you to think. I got surprised by that one. Yeah, I didn't expect the whole thing to just blow up. You know, we can go on this giant disc. Wow, look at all this. Is there something hidden on these rocks, maybe? I have a feeling. There's something shiny on here. Man, the water looks so pretty. Get mesmerized by it. Oh, hello, a flight power-up. Star Wars, you say? Nah, that'll never catch on. Yeah, that sounds like stupid nerd stuff. That's a joke. I don't actually think that. Okay. Well, we found the Ghostwriter platform. That's good. So we'll come back here when we found them. Dead. Ooh, what's going on here? This challenge is pretty shocking. You'll have to wield your shield before it'll yield. I'm practicing my rhyming. I hope the Knights of Hamelot will let me join. That reminds me that Shovel Knight was randomly in this game at the beginning and didn't show up again. I was wondering if maybe Shovel Knight would show up later. But I guess they gotta pay a big bucks for that kind of cameo. Oh, okay. Oh. What am I doing with this? Are we getting it into the hole? Oh, whoops. Okay, I just get it into the thing, alright. Something about this game that has happened a few times is where it's like, I'll do this little challenge and then I'll get a page and I'm like, you know, I would have been fine to do more than that. You know, like, if there was a time limit. Because, you know, it's like, I don't want to say like, oh, it's too easy. Oh, puzzle piece. I don't want to be like, oh, too easy, because again, I don't need this game to be difficult to be fun. But it's like, you know, I could have done more, you know? I would have been alright. I would have managed. I am really interested to see if a sequel to this game does happen. Because this game is much better received than it was originally. By the original game, that is. So I'm interested to see what a sequel to this game might be like. Because now it feels like a proper sequel is actually on the table, because when the original came out, I was like, man, this game's reviews were so middling, bordering on straight up bad, that I just don't know if a sequel's gonna happen. Luton. Is there someone out there? Help! If you want a piece of paper, like the ghost hand in Zelda, then I've got plenty of paper, but they're not up for grabs, I'm afraid. Hello? What seems to be the problem? Thank goodness, I'm a right mess in here. The plumbing's had it, and I'm on the verge of a serious problem. Yikes, how can we help? I don't want to know. I want to leave. If you need to use the facilities, you'll have to go down below and fix the plumbing. Be quick, though. This cabin is almost out of stock, and all I've got left is this golden piece of paper. Can you wash it afterwards? We're collecting those. Laylee. We'll be as quick as we can, sir. Just hold on. Thanks a bunch, fellas. Hold on, I'll get the door for you. I've got the remote. I don't appreciate the sound effects. They're kind of faint, so I don't know if you can hear it, but... Oh, just in case I didn't know where I was going. There's a bunch of space turlets. I didn't think that space turlets would look like regular turlets. Is there something on this rock? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up here. Oh wait, there's quills though. Alright. Oh look, the pirate treasure! I haven't had any trouble finding the pirate treasures in this entire game. There's like one hidden in every level, and they're pretty... and like the puzzle pieces, they're like... well, actually, they're not as deviously hidden. But there's only one per level, so... I was under the impression that I might really struggle to find them at a certain point, but... no, I've been able to comfortably find all of them. I don't know what they do. This is the last one. Hill for the pirate treasure. Skeletor! Oh, okay, we got a new costume for it. Okay. I was wondering if maybe there'd be an NPC who would be like, oh, you found my treasure, have you? No, looks like we get a costume for it, so... I haven't seen Vendi in a while. So we gotta see what kind of... What kind of crazy drip she has for us, as the kids say. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. That was another sneeze. Sorry, I didn't warn you for that one because it snuck up on me. I'm gonna hydrate. Where are we? This place looks cool. It's kind of like we're back in Ivory Towers. Oh, right, we're in the sewer. We don't want to touch, you know, that stuff. Okay, I'm just going to be frank. It's poop water. I don't want to touch the poop water. I reckon there's another pipe needing a bit of a push. Thank you. What's all this for then? Just quids? Yeah, alright, fair enough. I thought maybe there'd be something over here. Okay, nothing in here. What's kind of annoying about this shield power-up is that you can't stop it. You just have to wait till it runs out. And you can force that by using sonar to drain your energy, but... I don't want to, like, use up all my energy. There we go. That should fix the toilet problem. Is there any other way of getting into this pipe? Because I feel like there might be something hidden in it. Nah, probably not. It's probably fine. Let's go. Okay, should be able to get a pagey from that guy. I wonder who's inside. We actually don't know who's in it. Oh, it's this one. Please fix the plumbing underground soon. The puddle's getting bigger. Is that not what I did? I thought that's what I did. No? Maybe there's oh, right. I probably have to hit the button. Yeah, okay, there it is. I just had to press the button. Okay. Yes, it's flushing. I'm saved. Not even gonna show yourself? So I do some boundary break stuff and get the camera in there and see who it is. How are you doing in there? Much better, thank you. You really earned your reward. I had a second wind and be in here a little while longer. Too much information. Thanks, I hope it goes well for you in there. So polite. Okay, let's leave. I have an idea. Let's see, is this the Grand Tome Ghost? Yeah, that's for the Ghost Writers. Let's just keep moving, because we're kind of moving in a circle fashion. And I'm now realizing that I don't know where to go. Wah! Whoops. I might die. No, I'm good. Crap! No. I don't want to die in space water. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Crap. I don't think I really... I don't think I've died in this game all that much. Maybe that was like my second or third death. It hasn't happened much. Yay, Artwork Splendid. Yes, for the kiddies, you know? I don't know, this game's sense of humor has been really great, though, a vast majority of the time, so I'll let it slide. Okay, I'm gonna fly over here, because... Oh, look, there's a page up there. You sneaky little so-and-so. Up on that there crow's nest. Now, this flight power is kind of overpowered, you know, because you can just go anywhere with this. There's got to be something on top of this, right? No? Yes! Wow, with this flight ability, you can go anywhere you want. Also, something about the original version of this level from the original Yooka-Laylee that I do remember is that I'm pretty sure the level was, like, way darker. Just visually, it was a lot darker. I much prefer how brighter it is in this version. That's like, oh, puzzle piece. Was that there this whole time? Crap. Okay, I'm gonna go onto the ship. And I'm gonna go across this path, because there was like a split path and I decided to go down that way. So let's see what happens when we go down this way. Okay, we got a whole new world of shenanigans. What is this place? I imagine the world's boss is going to be in there. Hey, a cannonberry. I like how when you fire the cannons, Yooka has to kind of halt in place, but you can fly to shoot while on the move, or glide. You know, a nice bit of tech there, you know? Okay, so we could go in up there, or we can go in through the main entrance down there. This game's very generous with the collision, like I can go on, I can like jump up here. Feel like this just goes up forever. Let's see, so I'll go into this building first. I'll go in through the main entrance down here. I wonder what awaits. Oh, it's a kill everything button. My favorite. I think maybe I'm supposed to use my camouflage technique to avoid these guys without them seeing me, but I really can't be bothered to do that, so... Like, the camouflage move is the least utilized move in this whole game. It gets used sometimes. It's always very obvious when the game expects you to use it, though. Again, I think I can avoid these sentries with it, but I can also just jump, so... Pagey. For me? For little old me? Man, I'm hungry. Thankfully, I've got some mini sausages. Oh. I'll try not to eat too many because it's hard to talk and eat at the same time. Ooh, what's going on in here? Is it a party? Kill everything, woohoo! Okay, where's this go? Well, we'll probably go up that tube we were climbing up. Ooh. This is cool. This place is so similar to Mario Galaxy. Oh. But with more Mario Odyssey design. Ooh! It's filled up with water real quick. Do I keep going up or out this way? Wow, it doesn't even look like there's any water in there at all. Until I enter it. Oh, weird. I like it when games do fun stuff with gravity, and especially gravity mixed with water. I always think it's really fascinating. Like I'd have like blobs of water that's just floating. I think that's really cool. Is there stuff up here? Oh, there's a page. 269 pages. We're getting there. Oh, puzzle piece. Okay, 2 more to go. Hopefully those remaining 2 won't be too difficult to track down. I always forget I have that superhero landing. I haven't really made tons of use out of it. Okay, oh dear. Okay, let's head into that big room. Yeah, but it's cool though. Yeah, I didn't really equip it for the functionality. I equipped it because I thought it was cool. You know, if the game isn't going to have full damage anyway, then I might as well. Oh dear. These things are really just indestructible unless you knock them off the side, huh? Do I get something for killing these? I feel like it's the vibe I'm getting. It's not always the case, but I feel like maybe I'll get a page. Also, there's a suspicious platform in the center here where something could show up, like a page or a puzzle piece, perhaps. So. Yep, it was a puzzle piece. I learned from the snow level, because that was the puzzle piece I was missing from that level. Cool, just 1 more to go. And there's plenty of places in this level that I haven't been to yet, so hopefully I'll find it without too much trouble. Okay, now let's see what's waiting in here. Velocity Terminal. Wait a minute. I think you got those 2 words flopped around a bit. Also, that's just Sonic Colors. Is that a coincidence? Yeah, we're going down. This is cool. I was under the impression I was going to fight something in here. There's still time for that. Get all those quids. It'd be cool if there's a trophy for getting all those. Ew, the brain splits into more brains. A page! Is that all that was in here? I expected to fight something. Alright. I'll take it. Oh, unless... there is a door. There is a door. There's usually some kind of big boss enemy in all these levels, though. Like, the first level had the giant wall. Second level had the furnace thing, or it wasn't a furnace, it was a big ice block. The third world had I don't remember, and the fourth world had the inept robot. Can I break through here? Oh, yes I can. And that gets the robot out of my zone. Oh, it's sliding. This place is really cool looking. This gives me my Eggman Land vibes a little bit. There's another pagey. Still nothing big to fight. Still no giant boss. Just get your page. Just slide down the slide, get your page, and go. I guess. All right. Maybe there'll be a boss later. Maybe I didn't really assess that as well as I thought. All right. There's still plenty of places to go. Still much more fun to be had. With the sliding, yeah, I can see that being Eggman Land-like. Yeah, the aesthetic as well just felt very similar. Alright, so there's this island over there. I can't get over there though, because it's there's no like bridge. Oh yeah, and there's Rextro. I forgot about Rextro. I haven't come across the play coin yet, but it's usually pretty close to where he is, so it's probably around here somewheres. How do I leave? Oh, I can just go through here. Oh, I don't know why I did my I don't know why the superhero landing kicked in. That was weird. I think it might be time to transform with my Molly Cool. I think I know what the transformation is. Something that will allow us to swim on this water, I think, because there's stuff around here. So hi there, Tiago. How you doing? Not being able to go an island over there sounds humanoid enough. Everyone's having a good time zone. I am. I think I am. I think you know. I think I just might be. I hope you are too. I want to be over there. So no more flight power-ups. There is a machine. I think I need to give the molecule to what's her name before I can use the machine though. I think she's over there on that island. So I need to get over there. But I can't go in the water and I can't fly. So if I can find another flight power-up, there's one over there, but then I have to go. Wait, I can just teleport. Yeah. I forgot I can fast travel. Doing good, doing good. Glad to hear it. I'm glad I am. Oh yeah, we don't have all the ghostwriters yet, do we? Indeed. I don't know where they are. Probably on the islands I haven't explored yet. Well, given the theme of the world, I'd imagine the transformation would be a pirate ship or something akin to that. I think you might be right on the money. Unless they changed it in the remake. I don't think so. None of the other transformations were different as far as I'm aware. Let's get this. It's probably just going to be quids, probably. Oh no, it's a page. Okay, here we are. I went out of my way to not come over here. Have you discovered this book world's molecule yet? I can use it to power my marvelous DN ray. We found the token. It was easy. Now move over, Doc. I'll open the machine up and put it in. Don't touch! It's a very delicate piece of machinery. Yeah, keep your bowl on. The transformation better be good this time. What was it in the last world? The one in the last world was a helicopter. That's pretty cool. The lamest one was probably the school of fish. Or perhaps the flower. There was also the snowplow in the second world. That one was pretty neat. None of them have been bad. Where'd all the coins go? Oh. Alright, well I'm not getting those. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to do that, my bad. There's, I noticed some quills over here. I've still got quite a decent amount of quills to get, though. Okay, let's see what we got. Transform! Yep, it's a cute little pirate ship. I suppose that will do. To control the spaceship, use the left stick to sail and X to boost. Careful with square, triangle, and circle, though. They trigger your weapons. Oh, we have different shots. How cool is that? Ah, it's adorable. And look, Laylee is the crow's nest. With little eyes. So we can fire shot, ice shot, or cannon shot. So yeah, let's blow stuff up, shall we? And we can boost. This one's cool. Yeah, I was right in the money. Yeah, you were exactly right. I thought maybe it'd be like a sea creature, maybe. But no, this seems to be the same one as in the original. Stuck in the abyss of the mighty commercial break. Oh, back. Oh, you're back from ads? Okay. Interesting. I'm trying out some new ad settings, Tiago, so I'm kind of curious about how it works. I changed the way ads work. My intent was to get rid of pre-roll ads, so new viewers don't get bombarded with ads as soon as they enter my stream. Which I guess is what happened with you just now, but I think that was just poor timing. Where you just so happened to drop in when ads were about to start. Look at the ripple effects on the water. How beautiful is that? How far out can I go? Anything gonna stop me? Oh. Alright. Invisible wall. Could have had that invisible wall be a bit closer, so, oh well. So, what can I do with this? I can shoot fire, I can shoot ice, and cannons. I've seen a bunch of breakable rocks and stuff, and then there's these little areas off to the sides. So there's plenty I can do. Basically everything I'm missing now I should be able to get with this. Okay, what do we have? Oh, there's another transformation machine here. This is a first, because the game has only ever had one machine per level. But this time they're shaking it up by having a bunch. So, you know, I can just go back to the way I was. Oh, and I can just go on land while I'm in the boat. I like how the music changes. They might have done that for all the transformations, I don't remember. Let's see. There's a flight power here for some reason. In case you don't have any other way back, maybe? Or if they're hiding something up here. I don't see anything, though. But worth investigating later if I'm missing something. And then there's this guy. This guy was in the first world. I don't think we've seen him since then. I suppose you want to race. Well, hello there, Dreamboat. Aw, shucks. I thought this galaxy would be a perfect environment for us condensed gases, but it's ever so dull. Say, why don't we introduce some excitement with a race across the stars? It'll be competitive and romantic. Super. If you can sail through the hoops and reach the finish line before me, I'll give you a pagey. Once again, I think Yooka and Laylee can't talk while they're in this form, because they, you know, they lack mouths. They lack speaking apparatus, whatever. They lack a face hole. This is cool. Whoa, crikey. Oh man, I think I messed this up real bad. Can I shoot them dead and win by default? I went a little bit out of control when hitting one of the boost panels, so... Oh, hey, Cloudman. Yes. Cloudman. No! It's not like a Sonic boost pad where it just shoots you in the direction it's facing. It just makes you go fast. Ooh, I'm in the lead. Okay, I shockingly won. Huh. Is that a bot? Avid Preaching 7 MS1. Are you a bot? Because that's a very weird thing for a bot or a human to say. I've never seen a bot that said something like that before. If you're not a bot, say something a bot wouldn't say to verify. Account created yesterday. Kind of whack. Yeah, you seem like a bot. If you're not a bot, I'll give you 10 seconds to clear your name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you appear to be a bot, so I'm just going to ban you if that's right. I can unban you if you're not a bot, but I gave you every opportunity to sort that out, so... You can't say I'm not reasonable. Impressive, I can't believe you beat my elite racing squad. Yeah, hand over the pagey candy floss feathers. Oh yes, of course, to the victor goes the spoils. You pair earned it. Apparently Laylee can talk, like this. They're usually very quiet when they're transformed. Is there another race? Come find me on another racetrack. For now, I'm concentrating on rearranging my water molecules for minimum air drag. No, I guess that was it. Okay. There were two races in the first level where they appeared in, so I thought maybe there'd be another one. Because I messed up on that race pretty bad. Yet I still won, so I thought maybe that was a harder version. I wonder if I can break this. No. Okay, what more can I do with my mighty transformation? I did notice in the water, in the stars? This is space water. I noticed in the space water that there was like a green quid. Yeah, there it is, over there. Ghost! Okay, one more to go. One more to ghost. No. Oh! Oh, there we go, there's all the puzzle pieces. That's all of them. Wow, why were these ones so easy to find? In the casino level, too. Like, the swamp level had the hardest ones to find, by far. They're all pretty obvious spots, for the most part. Oh, that's a lotto quids. The swamp level had it out for you, yeah. That's probably my least favorite level in the game, I guess. And it wasn't even bad, it was just my least favorite. It's an aesthetic that I don't usually gel with, so... Like dark and gloomy places I tend to not like as much. Oh, it's a page piece. Haven't seen one of these in a while. By process of elimination, I guess. Yeah. It was still a good level and I liked it, but it was my least favorite. Hey, I'm a torn page part. Thanks for defrosting me. I got torn up by Capital B's minions and thrown around this world. You pages need to get it together. Go on then, where are your pieces? The bad guys said they were going to scatter me across the sky. Have you seen any suspicious airborne objects? Don't worry, Pagey, we'll search for your missing pieces. So are each of the individual Pagey pieces sentient? And then when they go together, they fuse into a single being? That is weird. Pages are weird. They're a bit of a biological mystery. On top of that, they're all part of a single book that is, surprise surprise, also sentient. Is it 3 counting the one back here? Do I have to collect? I hope my parts are scattered across the sky, please find... Okay, so I guess there is one other one I'm missing. Where is that? Yarg, where be that pagey? Oh, there it is. It was just way up there. I wonder how high up you can go. Quite high, it seems, yes. Oh no! Whoa! Oh no! No! That got me a little bit. Yeah, the velocity in which I was falling just poked me straight through. I was trying to land on top of this building because I was like, what do you think? They might hide something up there. Probably not. Maybe. Crikey! Okay, why did the game fade to black? That was weird. How do I get back? It's Suppose I could just damage boost my way over there. I can't be bothered to go all the way around. Oh, I didn't realize I had that little health. Whatever, it works. Went a bit too low there. You found all my parts. Finally, I'm whole again. Suppose we'll be collecting you now then. Sure. Enjoy being stuffed into my hammer space. Okay, I'm gonna try that again, because I really want to see if they dare hide something up here. Because it's not exactly difficult to get up here. Laylee is really, like, really working, you know, with her little bat wings. Yep, there's collision up here. I feel like it might have been cool if they hid something up here, even if it's just some quids, because it's not exactly difficult to get up here, so just like a little thing. You know, surely some of the playtesters had to have come up here. You can really see everything from up here, though. Check that out. It's an amazing view. I don't know how to get down. I guess I'll just jump. I'll have to Sonic roll down. That was fun, but ultimately pointless. I keep forgetting I can teleport. Because I'm being like, how do I get over there? And it's like, oh wait, I forgot. You know, that super useful feature that this version of the game has. Okay, let's go back into boat form, or ship form. Well, let's see what's over here. Maybe it's another race. Okay, it's a blue coin challenge. There we go, that wasn't too bad. And there's some quills. I'm really excited to see what this game's final boss is going to be. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get to it today, so... Because I never even saw what the final boss looks like in the original, so I have no idea. I don't know if they completely overhauled it. Although I'm now starting to wonder if they decided to put in a quiz show right before the final boss, like in Banjo-Kazooie. Which I feel like I'd do better at that in this game because I've just paid attention to stuff in the game a bit more. But who knows? It'll be interesting. I won't expect it, because I feel like they probably wouldn't, but, you know. Okay, there's all sorts of crazy stuff going on here. There's Rextro. Oh, there's the coin. Got a play coin. That was easy. Yeah, the play coins are odd, because they're always just, like, right near where the machine is, so there's a part of me that's like, why bother? Let's see what your story is. Greetings, travelers. Rumor has it there's a great treasure hidden on this island. If thou happen to find where the vault is, I'll split the spoils 60-40. I hope that 60 is for us. Also, what you hiding? How does he know I'm here? What's that key he's got? What you hiding? What do you have? Okay, I think I can destroy this rock with the cannon. Oh, it's the final ghostwriter. Oh, I gotta feed him something. I think I could just probably shoot cannonballs into his mouth. So, whoops, my bad. There we go. That's all the ghostwriters. Now we gotta get over to the platform. But that can wait. Now I'm curious, how much stuff do we have? Because we gotta be pretty close to getting everything, right? What's my totals for this level? We've got 9 pages waiting back at Ivory Towers. Then we've got 11 here. One of which being for the quills, which there are 21. My math is right. Okay, so let's do the arcade. Hey Rextro, what's new? Rextro decide to stop trying to learn modern game rules. Rextro learn it okay to be old-fashioned. Even if Bat make fun, Rextro still believe in himself. That's nice, I like that. Yeah, alright Blockhead, old computer characters like you can't be self-aware. Why don't you just skip to a bit about arcade tokens? Oh yes, do you have World's Playcoin token? We have the Playcoin, Rextro. Let's give your game a whirl. Oh good, please approach arcade and press X. If you beat game, Rextro gives special prize. I like Rextro, he's kind of adorable. In like a weird way. He's a simple little guy, isn't he? He's like, it's okay to be old-fashioned. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice. I mean, people... There's a whole genre for that. I mean, this game in itself is old-fashioned in a lot of ways. It's kind of the point. I think that's the joke. This might be the final Rextro minigame. And these are pretty fun. Because I didn't play them, or I didn't play much of them in the original, but the original Rextro arcade games in the original Yooka-Laylee were awful. Well, they ranged from, like, whatever to terrible. But these have been really good. Just very pleasant little challenges, you know? Where you just, you know, bite stuff. With your little dino mouth. Okay, I am dying though. But there's some hearts for me to pick up. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Mario 3D World. Oh, there's a medal. So now we just need to find the second medal, and then the third one is just at the end of the level. Them's the rules. Whoop. Getting a bit tight there. Oh, there's a heart. I haven't died on any of these, so I'd prefer to keep it that way. I assume I maybe have to start from the beginning or lose coins if I die, maybe. I still don't know what coins convert into. I assume maybe they convert into quids. Every time I wonder that, and then every time I don't pay attention to find out the answer, so... Bite. Okay, and then we just go up here and then we did it. Easy breezy. That should be the final Rextro minigame, I believe, unless there's like a secret one. There could be, actually, because Rextro had like a whole arcade setup. And I think most of them is just ways to replay the Rextro minigames without having to go into the level. But some of them might be... at least one of them was unique, so there might be another. Rextro very excited! New friends find all medal in this game is world record! I was expecting to get a trophy for doing all the Rextro minigames, so there might be another one. I should head back to his arcade and check. Okay. So there might be more Rextro to do when we get back to Ivory Towers. The Crusty Towers. This tree is glowing. Oh, it's another Hammerlot night. What you up to? Oh, hello. Searching for the treasure vault also? If you happen to discover information as to its location, I'll split the spoils with you 50-50. It's more generous than the last guy. Little do they know that I'm not sharing jack crap. Wow, this water looks beautiful. Man, this game has been doing good with the water. In it specifically. It's like, damn. Some seriously nice looking H2O. Oi, nobody's nicking my key. But if you find the treasure vault, I'll split you 80-20. What's the best deal? 50-50 is so far the best deal I'm getting. Unless the 80's for me, I doubt it though. Oh no no. Have thou seen a treasure vault around here? My search has been quite tiresome. If thou find the treasure vault, I'll split thy gold 70-30. Is this like a clue, or are they just being weird? Hey, it's Shovel Knight! I was just thinking about you earlier. Wait. Greetings, fellow knights. Thou arrived just in time. This guy gets about, doesn't he? I hope he's not expecting to share our profits. In my latest quest for treasure, I have uncovered this mighty vault containing vast fortune. Unfortunately, a group of swine knights have each claimed a key to the treasure. But their hearts are not yet pure enough to work together to achieve victory. Help me obtain their keys, young lizard, and together we can show them the true ways of the knight. I want to trust this guy. I mean, he has his own game. Games, plural. So, who am I going to put my faith in? Okay, I wasn't expecting Shovel Knight. Yeah, I didn't think Shovel Knight would be here. I thought he was just kind of a one-time thing. Is there a pagey amongst the loot, Shovel Knight? Indeed. Work with me and we'll split this treasure evenly. I know they're working on like a new version of Shovel Knight. Like a enhanced version. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure they already made an enhanced version, but they're making another version. So it'd be cool if they, you know, throw Yooka and Laylee in that, just to like get a little bit of crisscross going in there. That'd be nice. They would stand out quite a bit in Shovel Knight's world, though. In this world, Shovel Knight kind of fits in well because anything goes here. Thou can have the pagey and I'll settle for the vast piles of gold. That sounds like a great deal of nonsense. Laylee. Sure thing, Shovel Knight. We'll talk some sense into those pigs. Here's how to claim one of the keys. Scoffs-a-lot is normally focused on chowing down. If thou were to charge his belly, I'm sure he would drop his key. Oh, so there's like a trick to getting all the keys. So I just need to, like, assault this guy. There we go, and snag his loot. Got my stomach rumbling. It must be time for 11's help. What? Okay, I got a key, whatever. I feel like going camouflage mode is the way with this guy. There we go. Try that again if you find yourself on the wrong end of my deadly bow. Okay, and what about the other two? Like, she's in the window. Is it just camouflage again? Yep, that'll do. I'm stealing all their stuff. It's just all about the camouflage. Suddenly the camouflage is really useful. Oh, she's not showing her key. Where's the key? Okay, yeah, that's totally how you get that one key then. Yeah. I don't know how to get hers. Maybe Shovel Knight has some wisdom. What's the next target, Shovel Knight? To obtain the next key from Leap-a-Lot, thou will have to employ more finesse. Lady Leap-a-Lot, 'tis a most agile knight. Thou must befoul the Swine Knight's armor. Even the greatest warrior cannot move swiftly when beast by rust. What does that mean? So not only was Shovel Knight mentioned earlier and brought back here, so was the camouflage. Good point. So I need to, like, kill you or something. What if I, like, go up really high and then, like, totally stomp you? Or if I super sonar. Spin! Nothing's working. Something to do with water, maybe? He said something about rust. I wasn't really paying attention. Thou must befoul the Swine Knight's armor. Even the greatest warrior cannot move swiftly when beset by rust. 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 I need to sabotage her armor. So I need to rust her armor? How can I do that when I not have water? You can shoot water if you have like a water plant berry power up, but I don't think there are any around here. There's another way I can shoot water at her. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Is it really obvious and I'm just not seeing it, or... The solution wouldn't be too far away from here, I imagine, so... Like, I'm assuming that I need to shoot it with water, but there's no water plants around here. I don't think there is. Wait, there's a chest. There it is. It was just hidden. Okay. It was just I didn't see the chest. There we go. Hey, what's the pig idea? I'll take the key, that's what you get for not being chivalrous. Strong work, knights, you have all the keys. Our teamwork has paid off. Let's open this mighty vault. I wonder what's in it. Fantastic teamwork. Would you look at that, they passed our trials. What? Oh, trials, yes, congratulations, you're now an official Squires of Hammerlot. Hold on a moment. A fair resolution. Let us not forget you are owed 1 pagey. Proceed to the vault to collect your reward. Yeah, Yooka isn't having any of it. Oh, knight's request. Complete all Shovel Knight's quests. Yes, all 2 of them. Excellent work, squires. I shall summon thee if I require aid again. Ooh. Cool cave. Oh, and there's the quills. Nice. So we've got all the quills now, so we've got the quills, we've got the puzzle pieces. So we got all the ghostwriters. We gotta go get the ghostwriter page. You mustn't forget. Look at all these treasures. Oh, they're Platonic coins. They have the Platonic logo on them. Nice. The most valuable of coin. Judging by the recently acquired achievement, I doubt you'll need I doubt you'll help out Shovel Knight. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing him again. Unless this game has like a power of friendship, all the NPCs help you in the final boss kind of thing. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's what he's alluding to. Anywho, what's there left to do? Let's see, we've got 6 pages to collect, and that's it. So just 6, and then we're done. So the question is, what are they? Oh, there's this whole like thing over here that I haven't been to yet. Okay, I'm gonna do the ghostwriter first. NPC, have I been summoned? Your ears were burning, were they? Potentially. Seems kind of too much like another indie platformer game that would have come out around the original game's release. What, A Hat in Time? Because that's like my favorite indie game. And I'm being completely legit with that. That's what I was referring to. That's what I was alluding to. Yeah, A Hat in Time. I love A Hat in Time. It's a good game. Play it or else. I streamed a playthrough of that last year. It was fun to go back to it. Okay, I completely forgot about this whole big thing over there, so... I think that might be the boss, actually, that I was expecting to find within this giant asteroid. But I think it might actually be what this thing is. I don't have to say what do you mean or else. For once, because I've actually played the game, yes. It is good. It is super good. That's a game that makes me feel things, you know? I get feelings from that game. I'd love a sequel, but who knows? Da 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 da! What the hell is that? What am I looking at? It's some kind of asteroid nerd. With a monocle. Mooney! Evening, nice night for a sail, eh? It's gonna be my nightmares. Sometimes I like to skim the surface of this cosmic shore. It certainly is. You're looking a little low orbit, though. Say, you look like you're packing some hefty cannons there. I got an itch on my back that I just can't reach. Perhaps some pesky microbial life trying to evolve. I know a guy who has a bad rash of them for a few millennia. Awful state of affairs, that was. I reckon you could blast it away for me? I'd be really appreciative. Okay, man, sure, why not? Yeah, like, whatever. Okay, but don't blame us if we put another crater in that face. Don't worry about making a crater. My girlfriend thinks they add character. Okay. I guess it's not a boss. So what, you just want me to blast your crater hole? What? Oh my god. Oh dear, Laylee, what have you done? Me? I thought you were controlling the cannons. No! Oh no, I killed that guy. I guess he's not got much character anymore. Oh, Laylee can speak as a crow's nest, and you can speak too. Yeah, I guess they can talk. Huh. No! Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. No, we are doing a boss. I'm sorry I killed him. It was an accident. He told me to do it. What have you done to my Mooney? He was my rock. Prepare for annihilation, you lousy pirate. Oh my god, Majora's Mask. I'm going to be your cataclysmic event. There's no way he's actually dead, right? But there's like bits of him all over the place. Oh, I think I gotta like do the right stuff on the stuff. Whoops. Ah! You pirates may have some tricks, but let's see you defeat my elements of surprise. I returned from lurking and now the moon is angry? Yeah, I didn't even do anything to make her angry. She just started attacking me out of nowhere. I didn't even do anything. I was just like cruising around, and then she just popped up and attacked me out of nowhere for no reason. I did nothing. She's crazy. Don't listen to her. She's crazy. Totally out of nowhere for sure. I watched him do nothing. Yeah, everyone saw me as I did nothing. He said he could handle it, okay? I feel like the button mapping is a bit weird, because the cannon shot is on triangle, and that's just kind of awkward. Awkward placement of that button, I think. I think I just gotta wait for her to show her face and then shoot. Show thy face! There's nothing for me to shoot at. Am I doing something wrong, or...? Nothing's happening. Am I supposed to... What's happened? I was doing damage for a bit, but now nothing's going... Nothing's happening. Is this glitched? Like, is something supposed to happen, or... There's nothing for me to hit. I have a feeling that something must have broke. Is it just me, or does this feel like something's supposed to happen but nothing's happening? I was under the impression that she'd be like sticking her head out of the water and then I'd shoot her some more. If there's something I'm supposed to be doing here, I feel like it's not clear. Yeah, this is odd. Let's try reloading and see if that happens again. I'm pretty sure I was locked in there, so I couldn't just leave. Do I have to do nothing again? Do I have to, like, wander around and do nothing? To trigger her to attack me, like last time? There's a machine over here. We'll see if that happens again, because that was weird. Because she was popping out the water at first, and then I was like, okay, I'll attack the craters, and then she just stopped coming out of the water. So yeah. Anyway, it's time to do nothing again. Yes, I'm excited to do that. Which is nothing. Oh, all the rocks are back. Wait, my progress did save, right? Because I hit save and quit. Yeah, I've still got everything. I think I'll probably get 3 pages from this, because they usually give you 3 for defeating a boss, so I think this is literally the only thing I have left to do here. At first I thought, oh, where are I'm only going to get 1 page from this. And then I won't know where the other 2 are. But, you know, it's like Mario Odyssey. It's like how they give you multi-moons, which is just 3. They do the same thing here. Oh, look, there's Mooney! Don't look. Nothing, nothing, nothing. There's nothing, nothing, it's nothing. Okay, let's try this again. There's no way Mooney is dead. Alright. I need them to retcon that ASAP. Okay, your elements of surprise. Because, like, this fight seems pretty obvious. There we go, shoot her in the face. And we shoot these other craters, and if she pops out, I continue to shoot her in the face. Oh, there's more. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it did glitch because this cutscene didn't happen before. Yeah, how did you know to shoot my giant pulsating craters? Oh, I don't know. I had a hint. So yeah, I am just supposed to shoot the craters, and the game did just mess up before. So yeah, this boss is actually fairly simple when it works. This game doesn't usually glitch like that most of the time, so I'm willing to just say, you know, it's just a little thing. It was a fairly simple thing to fix. I wasn't like, it wasn't a soft lock, so... Oh my god! I'm just gonna tank the damage. There we go. I'm tired of holding back my feelings. Face my wrath. It's literally like this is Majora's Mask. I'm almost entirely positive that this is exactly how it played out in Termina. Just like this. The game heard rumors of your level 1 critical runs and decided the only way for them to win is for the game to cheat. The only way to win is to cheat. Thumbs up. Also, these explosions are quite loud, aren't they? Gonna lower the game's volume by just a smidge. Okay, let's see your wrath. Yeah, I remember when Link put on the ship mask and started shooting the moon with elemental cannonballs. Yeah, that would have made the game better. You dead, Moon? Yeah, why didn't Link just shoot the moon? Dodoy. Yeah, another boss defeated by the cruel space pirates. And they call you the heroes. I hope my debris scratches up your paint job real good. So is Mooney actually dead? Not by me. Someone else did that. Are they actually dead? Guys, I think Mooney's dead for reals. That's so messed up. Why would they do that? He was like, oh, can you scratch my back, please, by shooting at it? And I'm like, sure. And then he dies. I mean, I didn't do anything, but I saw another guy do that. And then that's just it. Like, you murder two people, and then they go. I mean, I didn't. Just whatever. That's so messed up. I guess we're done here then. I'll go buy the stuff at Trousers, and then I guess we'll leave. So 9 pages left. Yeah, I guess they're all in Ivory Towers. Yeah, you killed a couple, dude. Yeah. That's a weird one. Poor Mooney. He was innocent. Okay, let's see. What you got, Trouser? So we'll get this. Leaving already? Come back soon. I've got an important call coming up. Cool, we've got all the stuff. I'll equip that tonic that gives you double quids, because why not? And I'll use some of these quids. I'm sorry they gave you double cash mode at the final world. I could have gotten it sooner if I had bought it earlier in the level, but I completely forgot about it. Let's see. So, what do we have? We got cashing in, that's what I just got. Okay. Gleeful glide. Leave behind a colourful trail when Yooka glides. That might be distracting, but I'm curious about what it looks like. And we got another filter. Memories. Relive your past with this classy sepia filter. Okay, we'll try that. We got some new clothes. Mysterious monocle. Oh, I wonder who gave me that one. Not only did he explode, but I took his monocle. Mysterious monocle, okay. Tie. I mean, we can give him a tie so he can look all fancy. What's this? Collector's jacket for the accomplished aristocrat. Oh, that one's free. Huh. Old school uniform. Oh, cool. Somehow it still fits. We've got some other colours. Interesting. We've got collector's pirate pants. Oh, this is for getting all the pirate treasures. We've got inept vision. Some secrets are not ready to be told. It's goggles for Laylee. We've got this cosmic captain suit. Oh, it has like a mouth hole. Perfect for galactic voyages. Interesting. Okay, let's see those tonics that we got. One of them was the sepia filter. Whoa, it's all golden and like my eyes. Yeah. Neat. Would never use it, but it's cool. Yeah, it's yellow. And we got the gleeful glide. Okay, it's just a tiny little rainbow trail. It's like the usual wind trail, but it's just rainbow. Alright. A little bit distracting for me personally, but it's nice. Alright. I think I should purchase all the tonics, I think. I don't know if it actually goes towards 100%, but I don't know, it might. I'll save that for later though. Let's head back to Ivory Towers. And still got some more pages to get. I'm thinking there might be some more Rextro stuff. So I'm gonna go back to the arcade and see if there's some machines that I haven't played on yet. Yeah, that level was really fun. Again, finding the collectibles, we didn't end up having like a needle in a haystack situation, which I appreciate. Sometimes it's inevitable in this genre, but I appreciate it whenever it's avoidable. This is not where I want to be. So where was the arcade? Oh wait, I have fast travel. I can only fast travel within this area, so I'll just go back here. No, you kind of found the last of each collectible by accident. Yeah, just by naturally playing the game. Well, that's good, you know. It is frustrating when you have those needle in a haystack moments and you're just searching everywhere. At least stuff like the quills are easy to spot, and the pages you can like purchase hints on their location. So there's that. But with stuff like the puzzle pieces, they're pretty devious. But yeah, both the casino level and that level were pretty chill. Aside from the whole murdering the moon thing. Which might have an effect on the tides, maybe? But who knows? Science isn't real. No, the tides make their own choices. Yeah, the tides can fend for themselves, it's fine. They're good. They're chill. Oh wow, this is like way back at the beginning. Okay, well I made a wrong turn. Memories. Remember when we were at the beginning of Ivory Towers? Nostalgia. Okay, so where was the arcade? It was right over... There's a giant flashing neon sign that I didn't see. Hey, Rexro. How can I tell which ones I have and haven't done? This one's broken. I guess I'll just have to take a look at all of them? Nostalgia, and it was earlier this month. Also, Tiago, ready to hydrate and a posture check. Also, have I done this one? I don't know. This one doesn't look familiar. I think maybe all the arcade machines in the center are ones I haven't done yet. Also, hi there, Okami. How you doing? It's been a bit. I hope you're doing alright. Well, has it been a bit? I don't think... Maybe. I don't know. Regardless, I hope you're doing alright. We're getting close to the end of this game. I'm just basically getting some of the last collectibles. Oh, we can eat in midair. That is way cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have not done this one yet, because none of this is familiar to me. Oh, look at that tech. Since Tomb Raider? Oh, okay, that wasn't too much long ago. But this is the first time you've stopped by since the new year, I suppose, so hope you had a good new year. How do I get across here without dying? Oh dear. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is tricky. This is where the challenge comes in. Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, Tomb Raider was a real trip. I've never been so scared by a non-horror game. Ow! Oh, I did! That was my first time I did from one of those. Whoops. He literally, like, broke into bits. He's just chunks. He's dino chunks. Oh hey, another thing from earlier stream brought back. Yes, I am the master of foreshadowing. Because I do it without even realizing it. That's how good I am. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, a heart. Key to my heart. Hey, I'm curious, are there any games coming out in 2026 that any of you are looking forward to? What with the new year and all? Because I don't know if there's anything on my radar right now. There's always going to be, you know, the usual, Kingdom Hearts 4, but that doesn't have a release date yet. And it hasn't in the 4 years since it got announced. But maybe this is the year. I thought that about last year and the year before that, but maybe... Oh crap. Oh, there we go. Other than that, I don't really know. Oh dear. Wolverine, the rest I forgot. KH4, or maybe 2040, I don't know. At this point... I don't want it to be a game that gets released on the PlayStation 6. I don't want the PlayStation 6. I don't want it. It's Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, hopefully this year. Maybe, yeah. I think that they were aiming for 2027, though. I think they, like, said that in, like, an interview or something, that they were... Oh, hello. Oh, collect all medals in Rextrobyte's bet. Okay, I think that was the only one I was missing then. I'm the champion. Yeah, I think they were aiming for 2027. I remember hearing that somewhere. If Kingdom Hearts 4 doesn't get released before Remake Part 3, then that would mean in the space between Kingdom Hearts 3 and 4, there was an entire trilogy of Final Fantasy VII games. Which is hilarious, but also really upsetting. I mean, I've been loving the remake trilogy a lot. They've been fantastic, but still. Honestly, I don't know of any games dropping this year I want to play. Yeah, like, is there any Nintendo stuff? There was that Yoshi game. That got announced. It's not that high on my radar, though. Oh, there's only one pagey. Maybe I'll buy a hint. I want to know that damn tennis game is releasing. What, the Mario Tennis? Mario Tennis... What was it, Mario Tennis Fever? I've never played any of the Mario sports games, really. Just Mario Kart, if you count that as a sport. Working hard? You're not the one I wish to talk to. Where's the bookmark? There he is. I can reveal the location of a pagey friendly 50 quids. Yes. Oh, it's there. Shrubbery Sneak. What an odd placement. Resident Evil 9 look nice. Oh yes, Resident Evil Requiem. That comes out next month, right? I've also got my eye on Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I'm looking forward to that. Not super looking forward, but I'm decently looking forward to it. I'm gonna die. Now I don't know if there's any other Nintendo-y stuff, because like I feel like they might announce a new 3D Mario soon, so I'm looking forward to that, but we don't know that for sure yet. But whenever that does get announced, then, you know, I'm all over it. Yeah, I think it's too soon. I think we need to wait for some announcements to happen. There's bound to be a Nintendo Direct soon. I'd say only because of the new Joy-Con colors. That honestly doesn't mean much due to the way that they're colored. But I actually made fun of the game a few days before they revealed them. Really? How do you make fun of it? Also, yeah, I did hear about the new Joy-Con colors. Joy-Cons are expensive, so I'm not buying new Joy-Con. Also, I like the red and blue. They're much better, because with my Switch 1, the Joy-Cons that I got on my Switch 1 were grey. Because we had the Super Smash Brothers one. So the Joy-Cons were just grey with like a stripe going through it. And it was really boring looking. So I like that I have like coloured ones this time. Okay, I've collected all of the pages that are listed here for Ivory Towers. But there's still 5 pages remaining. I've collected all of those, all of these, all of these, all of these. Yeah, it's just 5 pages remaining here in Ivory Towers. But all the ones here are listed, I have. Maybe there'll be... because like they don't show you all the pages on the list unless you've been to all the areas. So there's probably one more area in Ivory Towers that I haven't unlocked yet. That's probably where the final boss is, I imagine. So I have to go there and... then they'll show up. And because it's a Mario Tennis game, and honestly, I don't get the appeal. Interesting, yeah, I sort of get that. I don't get the appeal of Mario Golf. Tennis, I think, could be fun, but I wouldn't pay full price for it, you know? Because, you know, it's just tennis, it's like the same thing. There is a story mode, though, so one way to rope me into a game is to throw in a story mode. Then I'm in. So I'm a lot more interested because of that, but we'll see. Apparently they have some RPG elements in some of them, so we'll see how that is. The Wii U one was doomed from the start, and I tried to give Tennis Aces a fair shot, but man, I didn't like it. Really? Yeah, I heard Aces was mixed in some ways. So I'm curious about that. I would have tried Aces, but I didn't have a Switch when it came out, and by the time I got a Switch, I didn't really care anymore, so... also, did you ever play Gravity Rush? I highly recommend it, if not. I have played Gravity Rush. I actually think I have it installed currently. Yeah, here it is. I also have Gravity Rush 2 here somewhere. Yeah, it's probably quite far down there. Yeah, Gravity Rush is great. I would recommend. This must be the way forward. And this new one doesn't look any different. Better, yes, but it hasn't convinced me. Interesting. Yeah, we'll probably need to see more. I'm very unlikely to get it, but I'd like to see more of it. Like, I want it to do well, I want it to succeed. Especially after every Mario Sport game released on the Switch ended up getting 3 post-launch updates to fix them up. Yeah, all the Mario Sports games were quite middling on Switch. Like, there was Golf, which I didn't really hear anything about after it came out. It kind of got forgotten about. Same with Aces after a while. Are there any other Mario Sports games? There's Baseball, but I don't think they released any of those on Switch. So yeah, we'll have to see. I really wish the return of the Mario and Sonic series one day. Yeah. I mean, Mario and Sonic got cancelled because the Olympics just didn't want to renew the contract, I think. Like, they were like, yeah, we're done with this. We're not going to do that anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. I would actually... I've always kind of, like, not... I don't want to say resented, but I've always felt like the Olympics were a bit of a waste of a Mario and Sonic crossover, if that makes sense. Because, like, you've got these really cool characters with these crazy abilities and strengths, and you make them do Olympics, a very ordinary thing. Well, not ordinary, but you know, like, I don't know, I feel like the Olympics isn't the best use of those characters. I feel like if you have to do like a mini-game collection kind of game, then go crazy with it. Like, Olympics just isn't crazy enough for such super-powered characters. Especially because a majority of Sonic characters would, frankly, easily trump Mario. I know I have a bit of a bias, but like, even the biggest Mario fan can admit that most of the Sonic characters just have superpowers, so... I feel like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games is a bit of a waste. If they do a crossover, I'd like for it to be something a bit more interesting than that. They don't have to do a platformer, they could do an RPG, that'd be really cool. Because Sonic has only had one RPG and that's really annoying to me. Because I feel like the series would work for that so well. And yeah, they can just do like minigame collections like the Olympic Games, but just don't limit it to Olympic Games. Strange, my headphones turned themselves off at 80%. Oh my god, somebody gets me. You feel the same way? Let's hop in here. Knock knock? No, we don't need your drive, Tom. Oh, it's you. Did you make it all the way past my corporate creations? Or how did you? We walked past most of them, had to whack one or two though. Quack, you foul fool! I told you we should have invested in that private military portfolio. Anyway, now that you're here, fancy coming up for a cup of get the heck out of my proper tea? Oh, proper tea, I get it, it's funny. Yes, please, with a slice of gimme my book back. Well, my office open door honestly is closed unless you've collected, say, 120 pages total. Oh, I've got that. I've got double that. God forbid heroes taking good times. For real though, I get where you're coming with this. I understand the appeal though, because like I do sort of enjoy the idea of Mario and Sonic characters just doing normal people things. I kind of like that slice of life aspect to it, but like most people talk about like the dream events in the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Like the dream events where they just kind of do whatever, and it's like, well, why don't you just do a game that's all of that? Because that's clearly more interesting. And it's also like the settings as well. Like, all the Olympic Games seem to take place at like these proper locations, and that makes sense because the whole point of the Olympics is that it takes place on different countries in the world, and that's really cool. But I want like if you're going to do a crossover, I want to go to locations within the Mario and Sonic universe and see these characters cross over, you know? Again, I feel like the Olympics is a bit of a limitation, but I understand it has its appeal and charm as well. It's weird, you know? Look, sir, they collected a ton of pages for the one book. Maybe we should let them come up. Quack, stop winking at me. I'm flattered, but once bitten, twice... Oh, yes, you two. Well done on the pagey quest. Oh, malicious makeover. Why don't you come up and attempt a hostile takeover of your precious book? Nah. So, capital beaten. Oh, I get 3 pages for this? Oh, and there's more. Ooh, there's like some in this area. Oh, these might be the ones I'm missing. So it looks like I get 3 for beating capital B. And then I get 2 here somewhere. So how about I just purchase the hints and go get them? Yeah, man, the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games feel like immense waste of potential, especially after seeing that one screenshot from one of the Winter Game story modes of Sonic and Peach talking to each other. Yeah, I find it interesting to see like the characters interacting with each other, but we don't get enough of that. Like it's such an interesting mishmash of 2 very different worlds, and I don't know, we don't see a lot of it. Why do I feel like people literally ask for Super Mario Bros. Z though? I haven't watched that in its entirety, but I know what it's like, or what it's about. I wouldn't be against that. I'd be down for anything as long as it feels like a good like use of the 2 IPs, you know? Because like Olympic Games can be anything. Like Mario and Sonic don't have to be doing that. Okay. So we've got Container Tower and this one. Toppled Tomes. So let's go get them. Let's go get them. A Mario and Luigi game, but Luigi got kicked off the team and Sonic's there because plot. That's like my dream game. I've like dreamed of that, I'm not kidding. Like a Mario and Luigi game that's also a crossover with Sonic. Like, why not? That'd be cool. It could just be Mario and Luigi and Sonic, because they've had a trio in the past. Like, I'd be down for that. The only thing is that they wouldn't be able to really incorporate the speed aspect of Sonic very well in an RPG, but who cares? Like, I just like the characters. I'm not a fan of Sonic because of the speed. That's like an upside, but there's a lot of stuff to like. Okay, is it in this? There it is. Okay, 4 more pages to go. We just got to get this one. The Winter Game story mode was so good in my memory. Interesting. I've never actually played any of them. I've never played any of the Olympic Games. They just never really appealed to me, I guess. So I don't know which ones are good. The Tokyo one seemed interesting. That was the last one. Oh, look, there it is. How do I get that? Toppled Tomes. Oh, I probably have to drop these books, and then they'll press the button. But how does I do that? That is the question. Maybe I can just knock them over. There we are, okay. On DS, to be precise? Oh yeah, I forgot that they were like multi-platform. All I remember is watching gameplay from the 3DS, the Rio Olympics on 3DS, and every time you like, and there's like scenes where Mario and Sonic just do a little dance. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, did you hear that thing recently about the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games? I was like really surprised by this when I heard it. Like, it was recently revealed, I don't know who revealed it, like a former Nintendo employee maybe? They revealed that apparently for the box art for the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, Nintendo specifically requested that Mario be slightly in front of Sonic in all the box art. So, and like, if you look at the original Mario and Sonic, like, Mario is slightly ahead of Sonic, and that continues for a couple of the other box arts as well. I think they stopped doing that for the later ones, but in the earlier Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, they always wanted Mario to be slightly ahead of Sonic. First of all, that is incredibly petty, and second of all, like hell Mario's going to be ahead of Sonic. What part of Fastest Thing Alive do they not get? That's not me being like a Sonic fan, being like, oh, Sonic's better, because I like both. But it's like, being fast is his whole thing. It's just kind of weird. They should be identical. They should be side by side. Like, that's fair. It's just kind of weird. That's just Nintendo being weird. Nintendo is weird. They can't help being a little bit weird. Yes, Mario in front of Sonic in a 100-meter race, totally. Yeah. Okay, I think I have everything. Except for, all I'm missing now is 3 pages, and I apparently get them for defeating Capital B, so... Guys, I think it's final boss time. I think it may just be final boss time. Oh my. A great slam and then some. You know what? Mario and Sonic are bestie in my headcanon. That's why Sonic let him a slice of hope, yeah. I like the idea of Mario and Sonic being friends. Friendly rivals. I like watching the intros. I've watched all the intros to the Olympic Games on YouTube. Where it's just like them doing Olympic events and like hanging out and stuff. I think those are cool. You get some odd pairings of characters like Shadow and Wario. Okay, beat capital B. There he is. It's him in the flesh. Ah, so you're finally here. My forecasts were spot on. I need hydrate. After I made you redundant, the rest of the pages will be mine. With a restored one book, I have the power to rewrite the universe. Is Dr. Quack gonna, like, betray him? I don't think so. This isn't your story, and you don't get to rewrite it. It isn't. This is my company, my building, my plan. Ever since you arrived, you've been delivering pages to my pagey doors. Give me the rest of the pages. It's time to end this. How about no? We're not handing them over. If anyone's ending anything, it's us. Very well. I see it's time for hostile negotiations. Oh, I forgot to buy everything from Vendy. Oh, sorry, Dr. Quack. I forgot to buy all the stuff from Vendy. Can I just leave and do that real quick? Are you okay? Duck down! Duck down! Fetch my pillow full of duck down! What does that mean? Money Talks by Ted Curtis. Sit on your throne. Mummy and Daddy and Me by Bob Heinrich Jr. Oh man, look at his parents. Got some freaking Miss Trunchbull vibes going on there. Yeah, I'm gonna go... I'm sure there was something that required 300 pages. I don't remember seeing anything that had 300 on it. I mean, the last 3 pages I need are for defeating the boss, so maybe something opens up after the credits, I'm not sure. I want to buy everything from Vendy first, just in case that unlocks something. Like maybe there's like a secret ending that doesn't trigger unless you bought everything. I don't know. Let's just buy all this. I'm not going to use it, because I don't really need this stuff, but I'll buy them. This is what I've been saving all my quids for. I'll probably get a trophy for buying everything, surely. Even if it's nothing within the game, I'm sure to get like a trophy pop for that. Oh, whoops. Celebrate when Yooka uses Lizard Lash? Because that's all the tonics. I didn't get a trophy for buying all the tonics? I'll have to look at the trophy list. Maybe some tonics unlock after the final boss. This might take a while. Oh, I'm losing quids fast, though. I don't have to grind for this stuff. Oh look, there is something missing on this menu. You know, all this stuff's expensive. Yeah, I don't have enough money for everything. Okay. Oh, quids in. Spend 10,000 quids. Okay, so there is a trophy for quids. But maybe I don't have to buy everything. Oh, a new thing. Collector's Medallion. Oh, cool. Should I wear that? Should I wear that as like a little bit of bling? It's a medal. I earned this, you know. Yeah, like I earned my little medal for collecting all the quids. It unlocks you an empty wallet. Yay! Hooray! Oh dear, yeah, I don't have nearly enough. Also, hi there, Gamer Kid. Hey Pixel, been a while. How are you? How's Yooka-Replaylee? It's good. We were actually just about to do the final boss. I've collected everything in the game except for the final collectibles for doing the final boss, so we were about to go take on the big bad. I was just buying some stuff. How many trophies are remaining in this game? Let me see if there's anything. Okay, so I'm missing 5. Use camo cloak continuously for 30 seconds. Glide for 15 seconds. Defeat capital B. Equip a costume piece in every slot. Well, I can do all that right now. A costume in every slot. There we go. Let's see. Glide. Camo cloak for how long? Let me equip some stamina boosts. For 30 seconds. Also, wow, I didn't realize that this game came out. Yeah, it's been out for like a couple months now, I think. Maybe a few. I didn't play it right away. That's nice. I'm currently getting a Zelda rando set up. Oh, those are fun. I've been meaning to do one of those. Which Zelda game? Ocarina of Time? I assume that's like the usual. There we go. Seen it through. What else was there? Hold on, I'll get it set up on here. Glide for 15 seconds. I'm pretty sure there was a tonic that allowed me to do that. Yeah, extends the length of the glide. So now I just need to get a high vantage point. Alright. How can I glide for longer? Who's had a ring of energy when performing a body slam? Is there like a technique? Oh wait, I think I realized something. Hold on. No, that was wrong. It's the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask combo rando. Oh, okay, so 2 games in 1. That's pretty cool. There's some kind of technique to this that I'm missing. For 15 seconds? That's bananas. How am I supposed to glide for that long? Was there another tonic that helped with that? I purchased everything. I should have everything. Does doing a spin mid-glide refresh it? Oh, good idea. No, it cancels it, if anything. Like, you can spin, then glide. But I don't know if the spin counts. I guess there's no harm in trying. Oh, I have a thought. I had a thought. Hold on, there's something I think I should try. What if... Because, like, there's been those wind tunnels that I can glide on. So what if I just need to just go on one of those? And just glide there for 15 seconds. Would that count? I don't remember where there was one. Does anyone remember where there was like a wind that pushes you up? An updraft. Yeah, vertical wind thingy. Yeah, just one tiny itsy bitsy tiny problem. I haven't actually completed Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Yeah, that might make things tougher. I've beaten both Ocarina and Majora's Mask once before, but I don't really know the games all that well. I remember some being in the ice world that requires that requires going to the ice world. I don't mind hoofing it all the way to the ice world. Unless, was there one in Galleon Galaxy? I don't remember. I don't remember. If there was one in the ice world, then I'll believe that. But hey, it gives me something to do for the weekend. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend your weekend. Like, randomizers are just fun. In most games, they're pretty fun. They're interesting. Especially if it's a game you know very well. But if it's not a game you know very well, then it'll probably just make things a bit more challenging. Here's a tip. You can use the, crap. I think you can use, like, the Song of Storms in front of certain trees or gossip stones, and then you get an item for it, I think. I don't know. It's something like that. There's a tree in the castle courtyard where if you played a certain song in front of it on the ocarina, then a hole shows up with stuff inside. Something like that. Do you recommend KH2 Randomizer? Absolutely, yeah, those are buckets of fun. I've tried a couple in the past, and they're really good fun. I'd recommend it. There's also a randomizer for Kingdom Hearts 3, but apparently it's not as polished. And KH1 has one as well, but similar situation, it's not as polished. The KH2 one is where it's at, though. Even that wind, I can still fly! Sonic 2006. Did he say wind? I thought he said wings. I mean, I've never actually played through the game, but I thought he said wings. Because he does have wind, he has a hoverboard, so it wouldn't make much sense, you know? I don't mean to, you know, actually you. That wasn't my intention. Okay, where was the ice world? They have signs. I just got to use my brain and look at the signs. Get off! I still got my bling, my medal. It's like a badge of honor. There might be a wind turbine here in Ivory Towers, but I don't remember if there is one, so... I honestly don't remember. Yeah, he says wings. Close enough, you know. I get your reference regardless. So the settings I have for the rando are the default ones, but I decided to give myself the Deku Shield, Kokiri Sword, and the Ocarina from Ocarina of Time. And Hylian Shield, the Sword, and Ocarina, and the Song of Time for Majora's Mask. Oh, okay, so start yourself off with something, so you're not... You know, so you have at least something to use. Okay, so I do remember there being wind turbines in this world, but I think it was like over here somewhere? I hope that it counts, because I don't know how else I can extend my glide for 15 whole seconds. Yeah, here we are. I'm surprised that I haven't gotten this trophy to appear sooner. Just on accident. Maybe I can glide, and then going into the wind tunnel kind of resets the glide. Surely this is 15 seconds. Oh, while I'm at it, the game is absolutely adorable. Oh, this game is absolutely adorable. Yeah, it is lovely. I love it. It's got a very nice look. It's a very pretty game. Yeah, I don't get it. This doesn't seem to work. That was definitely more than 15 seconds I was on that, right? Greater glide extends the length of the glide. What's the glide like normally, then? Okay, and then with the extender. That's definitely longer, but not long enough. 15 seconds? Really? Glide for 15 seconds. I don't understand. Yeah, it makes more sense. I think I'm going to stick with starting off on those items for any and all future randos I do for these two in the future. I mean, that makes sense, especially if you're not that familiar with the game. It makes sense to give yourself a little light leg up there. How long was that? How is one supposed to glide for 15 seconds? I might have to Google it, because I have no idea. The wind tunnels seem like these wind turbines seem like a pretty smart solution. Like it kind of felt like, well, yeah, obviously that's how you do it. But apparently this doesn't count. Yeah, try not leaving the draft because that was totally 15 seconds. Yeah, let's start at the bottom. Whoops. And then glide into it and just stay in the tunnel as long as I can. Like, is like leaving the tunnel counting as as like a separate glide, so it restarts the timer? There it is. Okay, weird. I think leaving the turbine or like leaving the wind tunnel maybe treats it as a separate glide, so not a continuous glide. So it resets the timer. That's so odd. Alright. Good tip, yeah. I might have tried that, but you definitely got me to the solution faster. Alright. That's a weird one. Okay, so all we're missing now is purchasing all the stuff, but I can't afford all the stuff without grinding, and I don't really want to have to grind. But it seems like there aren't any trophies for doing that anyway. The only trophies we have to do now is beat the game, and then the platinum, and then that's that. So, yeah, final boss time for reals. Final boss actual now. I guess purchasing all the costumes isn't required for anything. Unless you just want the satisfaction of literally doing everything. But unless there's a number that goes up or a trophy to collect, I don't really care. So... Also, yes, I did put on my winter outfit just for that. Which I will now take off. Okay, let's go kick his behind. This game's puns have been rubbing off on me. Yeah, I'm noticing when you do leave one, the animation hiccup occurs, and I'm wondering if that game registers it as a glide reset. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. How do I leave? I think there's a shortcut over here. Well, well, well. Yeah, it's good tip there, funny guy. So yeah, you just had to be in the wind tunnel for it to count as a continuous glide. So I didn't even need the glide tonic. That's what I felt like that tonic was for. It was made for that trophy, but nope. Okay, let's go. We're gonna get a platinum. I haven't gotten a platinum trophy in a while. I don't remember what my last platinum was. Take a peek at my trophy list. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to take a swig of water. I really don't know what to expect. I've never seen the final boss of this game before. Ooh, this looks very Gruntilda. Idiots. I can't believe you followed me to my penthouse arena. It said stationary cupboard on the elevator buttons. There were buttons. I've been preparing for this moment. Witness my impressive short-term growth. What does that mean? It's got a potion. Some Alice in Wonderland stuff. Oh, that was very short-term. Crowd-funded corporate creep. Okay, bring it, big boy. Yes, he got, like, slightly bigger. I thought he was going to go full-on, like, Bowser big, you know? Okay, we got some honey. I think I'm supposed to maybe punt this at him. Oh, there we go. Ah, spin! Spinu to winu. Going all Beyblade. I'm just doing, like, little bits of chip damage on him. Can I just continuously attack him? Yeah, I don't think there's anything stopping me from just continuing to hit him. Here we go. There's got to be a phase 2, right? There's no way that this is the full boss. Yeah, there's almost certainly a second phase to this. If this is it, that'd be hella anticlimactic, yeah. Man, I'm nervous about that. Mario Wonder Bowser Jr. levels are bad. Oh yeah, definitely. Good comparison. At least the final boss in Mario Wonder was pretty cool, but it still wasn't final boss material, if you ask me. I'm kind of tanking the damage a bit here. I'm pretty sure Banjo-Kazooie's final boss had multiple phases. Or at least one really long, difficult phase. And then you summon a giant Jinjo. Whoops. Okay, I might die, but that's just down to me being incredibly reckless. Whoops. Do they have any health pickups? Yeah, it's because I keep doing that. Let's stop doing that. There we go. Now I have no health. Time to take this boardroom struggle to the next level. Yeah, there's more. Yeah, I'm only on 1 health though. Is there any health pickups around here? I shouldn't have tried tanking it. That was really dumb. Oh, what's this? A button of some kind. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, the beehive. Punt him with that and it stuns him, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's any butterflies I can pick up here. So I'm just gonna have to do this with 1 health. No! Yeah, I'm dead. It's on 1 HP, that's not good. Yeah, okay, I'll try it again. This time I'm gonna actually be careful. I was just kind of like really going for it in that last attempt because I thought I could get away with it. But also I assumed that they would have health for me to pick up, but no. Let's just try that again. This time I'll be a bit more careful to avoid his attacks. I guess I have to start from the first phase. Yeah, I'm glad that it's not just one phase, because yeah, that would be really anticlimactic. I wonder what the final boss was like in the original game. Man, the spin attack in this game is so fun. Still get some extra hits in. Okay, wait for the sticky beehive. Yeah, it looks like I just have to do 3 rounds of this. Whoops. Yeah, I think they expect you to do this without healing at all, because I don't think there's any health around here at all. So good thing I got all the health upgrades. There's also tonics I can equip to increase my health further, but I prefer to not do that. Hey, phase 1. Alright. We're properly in it now. I was doing alright with 1 health though. I was doing pretty decently considering I only have 1 HP. I wonder if I'm supposed to maybe like trick him into hitting one of the buttons maybe? I mean, I can hit him with the beehives and that works. But I wonder if maybe I can do extra damage if I trick him into hitting one of the explodey button things. I like how you can continuously hit him. Even when he's not, like, dazed. So you can get a little bit of extra damage. It's nice. Makes the fight slightly more engaging. Oh my god, there's stuff everywhere! There's probably going to be a phase 3. Almost certainly. Why would they only have 2 phases? That's just weird. I don't know. I played games that do that though. Where they just have like 2 phases. My most like hated final boss thing that some games do, thankfully not too many games do that these days. One of the most annoying things in certain final bosses in some games would be when the final boss, like the gameplay of the final boss, has absolutely nothing to do with any of what you've been doing in the game up until that point. Like where it's some kind of random gameplay style shift that is completely irrelevant to everything you've been doing in the game up to that point. Like, I played this one game that's a 3D platformer, a 3D action platformer, but the final boss is a bumper cars minigame. It's like... it's like, I don't mind a little bumper cars minigame, but not as the final boss. There's... like, I need a... because that's like... it kind of, like, gives me that feeling of, like, well, what was the point of any of what I did in this game if the final boss isn't gonna challenge me on any of it? No! Damn it! No! I died! God damn it. Oh, I was trying. There's so much stuff in the way. I should have used my sonar explosion. I was getting overwhelmed. There was so much stuff all over the place. I was like trying to hit, because I was very close as well. I was close to getting him. And I just wanted to hit him. But, like, all the other enemies just kept on getting in the way. Ooh, trick shot. Check that out. Wi-Fi exploded, think I'm a vanish. Sure thing, Tiago. Thank you for stopping by. Just doing the final boss now. What, like, 3D platform with a combat system that has 4 good bosses and then ends on a top-down bullet hell for the final boss? Ah! Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Good old Sonic Frontiers. Yeah. At least it got an update that added a proper final boss. I did think the shoot-'em-up segment was weird when I first played. I mean, you at least got to do like a proper Titan fight prior to that. And then I always viewed the shoot-'em-up segment as more of like a curtain call, like a final little hurrah. Have a good everyone. Sure thing, Tiago. Take care. Being a Sonic fan gets used to that. I guess so. I guess Sonic games do that fairly often. I thought that, you know, Shadow Generation's final boss is really good because it tests you on everything that you were learning throughout the whole game. It used all the Doom powers. It's like high-speed platforming. Like, that's a good final boss. Like, the final boss of Sonic Generations, I bring it up in the video I'm working on. But, like, it's been however many years since Generations came out, and I still don't really know how that fight works. I just kind of charge into the core, and then he sometimes damages it. So, yeah. It's a weird one. Good old Sonic Frontiers, yes. Whoops, that was dumb. Oh dear. There we go. I got hit a couple times. This fight is surprisingly challenging when you're not being careful. Go figure. Okay, I'm gonna. The thing is like I'm trying to do it. Oh, let's roll. The thing is like I'm trying to do it quickly and efficiently, which is making me make dumb mistakes. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna roll more, because some of his attacks are quite fast, so I think rolling will allow me to evade easier. Whoops. Maybe not go straight into his attack. Beehive! Get 2 beehives for extra damage. Okay, I think maybe 2 more rounds of that. So what's the final phase going to be? I assume there's a 3rd phase. Oh no, if any butterflies show up, I really got to zero in on them. There's the beehive. I've only got 3 hits left. There were some butterflies that showed up in my previous attempts, so I don't know what made them show up though. Coiful. Them's bombs. Oh, they're the ones that show up the butterflies. Whoops, that was dumb. There's too much. Got him. Okay, new territory. Time for the capital to soar and release some explosive equity. Is that what he said? You types never learn. You always end up taking yourselves down. Is that a hint? Oh, he's probably gonna, like, die from too much green juice. Oh, there's a special hive. Oh, rocket! No, okay, I thought maybe I was supposed to hit it at him, I don't know. No! God, he's got a good aim. Currently, I'm unsure what to do. Oh! Lick. Whoa! I get the juice! Oh, neat. Now I am the one... This is weird! You just gotta, like, get these rockets on them. No! I lost it. Yeah, I don't think this is the run, you guys. I think I've doomed myself. No! Oh, okay. The being big consumes a hit for me. Or it absorbs a hit. And then I can, like, rocket him again. Drink the stuff. No one die of too much apple juice. Apple juice is, like, my favorite. I drank it all the time as a child. Got him! Out of business! Oh, that was close. I ended that with 1 HP. That was tense. International Laylee Day! I got the platinum! Yes! No, this can't be! This isn't how this is meant to go! Drown in the juice. The one book is mine! It's me who decides things, not you! Hooray, I murdered a person. Blood boys. There we go. And we got the 300 pages. 1 HP plaque clutch. Hell yeah, we got him. I've murdered so many people today. We got our book. So, does this mean we rule the universe now? And then I walloped capital B with my super ultimate mega punch. You don't have fists. There's a hole in your story already. Laylee, you don't have a super ultimate punch. We're out of buttons on the controller. Is that true? Oh yeah, kinda. Stop being such a soggy teabag. Then everyone declared it International Laylee Day and threw a massive bash. Oh, that's why the platinum is called that. Oh, that's a nice cake. With cakes and presents, a brand new cart, a foot spa. Oh man, are they teasing the Yooka-Laylee cart spin-off? Laylee, stop exaggerating. I'm making things interesting. Why are we wildly out of focus? This isn't supposed to be like this, is it? Can we get a new camera guy in here? Well, I certainly enjoyed it. I got a speaking part this time. Oh yeah, the book didn't talk in the original version, by the way. Well, we did learn a lot. Ready for our next daring adventure. Exactly, like what I made the one book can do. But we're not going to use his powers, are we? Oh, we're in focus now. Laylee? Yeah, up next is Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair, which is a really good little pseudo spin-off. That was great. We did it! We beat the game! Hooray! Okay, so credits time is usually where I give my thoughts on the experience, and I feel like I've made my thoughts on the experience fairly clear as I've gone through it, but yeah, this game was great. I absolutely loved this. I never felt fatigued, or like that I wanted it to end. I think the length of it was very good, especially for the very reasonable price of this game. Again, if you like games like this, especially if you're like into some of the more recent 3D Marios, like Odyssey, this game is very similar to. They clearly took a lot of inspiration from that. Like, if you like those kinds of games, like collectathon platformers, 3D platformers, that sort of stuff, 100% recommend this. It's really well done. You know, I counted like a bug or two here and there, but that's gonna happen with almost any game. Like the writing is really charming and funny, a lot of Britishness, which I personally appreciate. Like I felt very in tune with this game's sense of humor. The game was really nice looking. It's a very pretty game. Like, it's not like state-of-the-art, like super mega AAA graphics, but again, proving that AAA isn't everything. It's a very, very pleasing looking game. It looks really nice, it runs well. I think that I noticed some like frame rate hiccups here and there, but nothing that I didn't get used to after a while. Oh, Shovel Knight appears courtesy of Yacht Club Games. Oh, that's cool. No Shovel Knights were harmed in the making of this game. I tell you who was harmed, Mooney. Oh, are they going to show credits for the original Yooka-Laylee? Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, I would totally recommend this. It is a ton of fun. The movement is fun. Like, the simple act of moving the characters around was fun. The tonics were really, really interesting to mess around with. The kind of thing that doesn't really appeal to me all that much, and the costumes, I never really found any costumes that I particularly wanted. Aside from the winter coat in the winter level, because I just thought that was fun. But yeah, that's just me. I tend to not play dress up when I play games. But yeah, the tonics were cool. There's a lot of really interesting ones that I didn't really use much because I felt like they'd just make the game even easier. And that is one thing. If you really want difficulty, you're not really gonna get that here. This game was not that difficult. It was pretty easy breezy for most of it, but again, if you're like me and you don't really need your platformers to be challenging to be fun, then that shouldn't be a problem. The game is really fun either way, and it's not like the game plays itself or anything. You know, you do have to put a bit of agency into it, but like most of the time when it comes to difficulty, I mostly look for difficulty in RPGs or action games. In platformers, as long as the game is fun to play, then that's all I really need. I would appreciate some challenge if the game wants to offer it, but sometimes it's nice to just have a chill game like this. The levels were really fun to explore. I remember in the original Yooka-Laylee, getting overwhelmed with the sheer size of all these levels, and a lot of them felt kind of empty as well. Like a lot of like dead space. Again, I don't remember exactly all that well, but I never felt that way here. I never once felt overwhelmed with stuff in this game. Maybe a little bit, but you get acquainted to the layout of the levels quite well. They're not big enough to the point where you can't build in like a little mental map of the place. There are points where you can just get up somewhere high and see everything. The levels were all pretty comparable in size. I think the smallest was probably the casino level. Not by much though. And they don't get too much bigger than the first world, really. So yeah, it was really good. I loved this a lot. Anything else I want to comment on? There was one page. There was only one page in this entire... Out of the 300 pages that this game had, there was only one that I didn't like. Unless you count maybe the puzzle pieces... I don't really count those, though. But yeah, there was only one page in this entire game that I thought was actual bullcrap. And that was the hot tub one. That one was stupid. And I'm glad I looked it up because... Like, no. Yeah, it was the one where you had to create bubbles using the bubble power-up. but you had to not use the bubble power-up. You had to half use it to create 10 bubbles. Like, that one was weird. It was, like, not indicated at all. I don't know. That's just me. There is a couple other things. There was a couple mechanics or features or moves in this game that I feel like were very underused. Ultimately harmless, though. Like, for one thing, the bubble power-up, I feel like didn't get used all that much. It was pretty convenient during swimming segments, just as a way to move faster on the ocean floor. But I feel like it was never incentivized to be used all that much. There weren't many challenges that required its use. Which is fine, again, harmless. It was still convenient for underwater sometimes. And then on top of that, the camouflage. The move that I consistently... the move that I consistently forgot about the most. I only ever used it whenever the game required me to use it, which was very arbitrarily. Like, you could have removed the camouflage from the game and nothing would really change. Not much about the game would change if you removed it, if you ask me. But again, ultimately harmless, so... Hold on, this game has a Patreon name scroll? Yeah, these are all the Kickstarter backers. I assume from the original, because this remake wasn't funded like that way. The original Yooka-Laylee, though, was a Kickstarter game. I imagine they're throwing up all the names here to be like, hey, your names are on a game that's actually really worthwhile this time. So this is also a really nice gesture. Is I'm pretty sure anyone who backed the original Yooka-Laylee ended up getting this game at a discount, I think. Like they got a discount for this game, which is a really nice thing for them to do. So, you know, it feels like they got their worth from backing it. Are we still at the A's? Can I, like, skip the credits? I usually don't like skipping the credits but we were on the credits for that long and we were still only on the A's. But look how cute this picture is. So thanks for playing. It's got the little crayon. Aw, that was very sweet. And there we go. I don't know if there's some kind of like 100% bonus. Aside from, you know, just getting tonics. Maybe that final end screen was my 100% bonus? I don't know. What happens if I go to the front office now? Like, is it just gonna trigger the final boss again? There's that one shop item. Oh yeah, there was like a shop item that hadn't been filled in yet. Oh yeah. Man, I assumed that maybe Dr. Quack would have something to do at the end. Dr. Quack's major, like, one thing with Dr. Quack that they kind of got rid of in this version is that he used to do quiz shows in between each of the major worlds to test you on what you remember about the world you just visited, which they removed because it was annoying. But that means that Dr. Quack you never get to fight him or anything. So he's just kind of there. I don't remember if he's in Impossible Lair. Yeah, let's see if there's something at the shop that we can get. So we've got all the tonics. Yeah, I still can't buy everything. I don't have the monies. Oh, it's a crown! The collector's crown! For the discerning 100%er. So that's my completion bonus. I get a goofy little, like, Burger King crown for Laylee. And then I also have my quid medal, which I'll take off because I think it looks a bit silly. I'll have the crown. You get a little Burger King crown for Laylee for 100%ing the game. It's very cute. Yeah, so I guess we're done. I'd like to just go back to the beginning of the world. just for finality, I guess. I'd like to go to the to the shipwreck cove, just so we can hang out there for a sec. Where am I? I like how the crown is like too big for her little noggin. It looks like it should be falling off. More of a necklace. But yeah, this game was a ton of fun. There wasn't really a part of this game that I disliked. Like, my least favorite level was the marsh, the swamp level. But that's just by process of elimination, as we said earlier. I didn't dislike it. It just wasn't. It was just my least favorite out of all the really good worlds in this game. I'd be more than interested to see what a sequel might end up being like. We'll see if that's what they end up doing. Burger King crown for Laylee, huh? Fitting. Yes. She's my little burger queen, though. She's my little burger queen. Yeah, I'm really glad I played this, and I'm gonna enjoy coming back to this game in a couple years, maybe. So here we are, back where it started. Well, I guess this is where we're going to call it. Thank you. I'm going to call it here then, in a couple minutes. I'll just be saying my goodbyes. But thank you very much for joining me on this stream. I had a ton of fun. If you join me throughout this playthrough at any point, thank you very much, because I had a blast and it's only more fun when I have people to chat with. Oh yes, and if you're watching this on the VOD, whether that be here on Twitch or over on my VOD's channel on YouTube, then I really appreciate you as well. I hope you know that. It's important that you know. So yeah, I guess that's it for Yooka-Laylee. Almost kind of sad to see it go. But I'll be streaming next on Sunday. I would be streaming more Hollow Knight Silksong ordinarily, but Sunday just so happens to fall on the day of Kingdom Hearts 3's 7th anniversary. Not only is Kingdom Hearts 3 my favourite game of all time, but also the number 7 is significant for Kingdom Hearts, so I'd like to play that on Sunday instead. I was thinking of maybe doing like an all-day thing where I stream in the afternoon and then again later in the day at my usual time in the evening. But we'll see if I can muster up the energy to stream that much in a single day, I don't know. But it's my favourite game, so I want to play it to celebrate. And then next week on Friday, I guess I'll be starting up a new playthrough. I have a game in mind for what I'd like to play on Fridays, now that this game is done. But, so, you know, keep an eye out. But I guess this is where we part ways for now. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.